Welcome back, everybody, to some AEL Valorant Oni. It's a pleasure to have you back on board, and it's a pleasure to be here with some more Valorant action. But before we get into the action, it's time to talk about our sponsors. So, a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, you cannot forget HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's it. Big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks, and a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's the one. That's the ticket. Big shout out to our sponsors. We love every single one of you guys, and for your continued support to keep AEL running. And of course, we're going to be running it back with some Valorant today. Matsy, I am looking so forward to this. We've got the open series of playoffs here. We've got the third place decider up first, and of course, the grand final to follow suit as well. It should be a very nice series of best of threes we got here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Best of 3 series in the open series, and eager to see how it all goes down. You know, we got our third place decider between Deacon and RMIT, and we got Swinburne and Macquarie up in the grand final. So, definitely excited to see how things play out into this one, Oni. You know, I think we're going to have some absolutely incredible matches. And let's, speaking of the matches, we're going to be getting into our first one right now. So, taking a look, it's RMIT and Deacon for our third place matchup.
It will be, and of course, this is the open series of course. So, on the side of RMIT, we've got Uncle Jad, Jack, Stella, Joom, and Midgen. And on the side of Deacon, we've got the motley crew of Glitch, Izzle, Ink, Cartier, and Waffle's going to be jigging it out for that third place spot for the bronze medal. Who's it going to be? It's going to be RMIT, or will it be Deacon to take it out? All shall be revealed very soon, Mr. Matsy.
That it will. All shall be revealed. All shall be unveiled into this incredible series. And I cannot wait to see who is going to come out on top of this one, Oni. We've seen some incredible stuff from these players before, and we are going to be seeing it all over again right here, right now, Oni. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. I just can't wait to see what these players can do. Players to highlight, though. You know, I've got a feeling Uncle Jad is going to be the one to watch, and better yet, on the other side, Glitch is going to be the one to watch tonight.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are both underdogs, and they've very well and truly crafted themselves into that kind of the underdog archetype, if you will. You know, the team that you really would like to win, but they just always fall short of the mark here. But going up against each other should be a very good game to watch. And of course, the highlight players that you have mentioned, Jad, Uncle Jad, and Glitch, going to be ones to look out for. But we've got the vetoes here down below. It's going to be Deacon picking Ascent, and RMIT taking Deacon to Corrode. And should this go to a final map, it will be Haven. It's a pretty interesting spread, I can't lie, especially Corrode. Don't really see it too often, but it's an interesting surprise.
It's so back. Love to see it, Oni, and you know, we're going to be corroding our way through the series map by map here, and eager to see how it all goes down, my man. You know, do we think he can get to 3 though? Do you think it's going to go the distance here tonight?
Potentially. I feel like Corrode is kind of that unknown factor. It's the newest map added into the pool thus far. I mean, these teams have had, I'd say, enough practice to kind of figure out the ins and outs of the map and not exactly get too comfortable with it. So I'd say if that Deacon does put up a good Ascent, but RMIT can potentially anti-strat them and come back on Corrode, we could definitely be seeing a third mapper here. But I don't know. It's a little bit hard to say, especially since we don't exactly know how Deacon or RMIT will perform on a Corrode here. But just taking a look at these agent picks here. On the side of Deacon, we've got a double duelist setup coming in. Waylay and Yoru. Pretty interesting combo coming out here with Sova locked in as well, and Glitch hovering on his beloved Omen here. On the other side of RMIT, we've got Sentinel KJ locked in. We've got Clove locked in as well. Finally got Sova and Phoenix locked in. So some pretty orthodox agent picks here, but then also a couple of mixed bags in here as well. This is going to be pretty intriguing to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm eager to see what's going to come out of this one, Mr. Oni. I'm going to see exactly what they're going to bring here. You know, we don't traditionally see the Sage pick come through, I guess, too often anymore. So great to see the let's say the old guard coming through there with that character. So see the agent locked in there, and very eager to see what else they're going to be able to do. You know, whether they can really find potential around that one. Obviously, it's got a decent kit. You know, there's a reason why it was so prevalent back in the days of old there. You know, being able to use the walls, resurrection, all great things. Speaking of great things, it's time to start this great thing. It's time to get into a set.
Yep, we've got a Ascent. It's a tried and tested map here. You either love it or you hate it, but it's been around for eons here. And RMIT going to be starting out on the defense, and Deacon on the attack here. RMIT opting for the classic 2-on-2 setup here. Nothing too crazy. It's textbook defense coming out here. Deacon going to go for an unbroken hit through B, but they do stray into the lair of KJ here. So got to be careful going through that util, especially with the net swarms set up towards short. But only one entrance of B main. Going more quiet for action to follow.
Cutting through.
Following through and ready to break it in, Oni. And the shots are already coming out the top. It's Cartier taking down Zoom, zooming in. And let's see what else they can get onto this one. Oh, the plant coming over the top. Slow, steady, Cartier. Spotted out. They can swing into this, but they have supported their team. Or do they? No! It's a trade! And more, Oni! And they pull ahead! Ink! Gonna make it stick!
And Waffle's going to tie it off at the end. A beautiful pistol round from Deacon there. Good use of the utility, especially Yoru leading the charge in with the gate crash. TP passed through all that KJ utility to catch Doom completely off guard. Very nicely done and very well executed, especially with a Sage Wall as well. I was a little bit skeptical of how Ink would come into play here, especially with that wall, but beautifully placed in towards a market to block off. I mean, they knew where Cartier was, but to clear that angle, just got to come running out and hard clear, which, I mean, with that many attackers nearby, it's virtually impossible to get through. So Deacon, very nicely done, but they do need to get through this anti-ego here as RMIT, they've gone for a gamble stack over towards A, so it should be a matter of time for Deacon discover what's up and what's good.
What's up, what's good? What's good with you, Oni, as we are going to be jumping in right now, and Blitz is about to find out what's good. Ooh! That was clean.
Nice.
Love
You
that.
did like a good one tap.
Yeah, a little fadeaway shot. Add that into the montage.
Yeah, then into the montage, but no montages will be made here for RMIT as Deacon have discovered a B-side completely free of charge here. As the jig is up, one kill given away with nothing given back into the hands of RMIT. So with just these pistols, as the spike goes down, the fates are sealed. As RMIT going to be giving away another round here. These pistols, should they do some work, could get themselves a nice array of kills here, but I mean, considering this state of weaponry that they got, it seems like RMIT the best they can hope for is a couple of exits as they all run straight in towards CT. The spray coming in. Israel just going to run and down. Cartier joining in on the scrap. June will take one down. Cartier finish off 3. Only one found for RMIT. It's not best case scenario, but it's not worst case scenario either, as you do go into the bonus round here. RMIT, this is your time to shine. This is your time to put up something on the board here.
Yeah, this is their time to step it up a notch, Oni, and let's see if they are going to be able to do it. Very consistent start coming out from a Deacon, but obviously still early days. You know, we are jumping into the bonus round section now, so we could see a bit of a resurgence come through to RMIT's side, but that's It's going to be tested. I'm scared of where Jack is right now. Maybe they dash back. It would have got very nasty very quickly.
Yeah, it was a pretty audacious play. I mean, but with just a sheriff and not much else to speak of. Might as well go for a bit of an aggressive play to see if we can get an early pick, but no early picks found as Uncle Jad waiting in towards the CT smoke there. Jack just tucked in towards the backside, just under the corner, Ink to find one, as Jack will find one, but immediately traded back. It's a bit of a lousy clear, but you get cleared out regardless. As Stella will get one back, as Ink will find another, and these trades are coming back and forth. Izzle in a really good spot, though. Going to be pretty difficult to clear that one out, as Ink is playing the bait and switch. Very nicely done. He's going to set up Izzle for the frag here, as June position discovered, as this comes unraveling for RMIT around. That should have gone into their hands, now falling straight on out, as Izzle just tucked in, and no, absolutely no. Wait for June to get back into this one.
Yeah, wait a little bit longer. Wait for them to come back into action here. But ultimately, they're just going to letipulate, look to scatter away, save out the Vandal, and hopefully live on. You know, they've got some little nano swarms available, but I don't think they're going to be used at all. Well, ooh, there's time for them to... Nah. I was going to say, if Deacon kept going here, they might have actually downed it, but not really going to happen this time. So lucky for RMIT, they can at least manage to save out that Vandal. But again, Deacon, they managed to take away the bonus round there. So that's going to be 3 in a row, and really it's going to enhance their flow there. You know, getting round after round, going their way. And already they're looking to make a bit of a setup, a big stack up towards the A site, to be honest. So definitely curious to see how it goes. You know, they're already pinging out positions there, trying to set up their utility. They are going to have to deal with the alarm bot and the nano swarms, though, so that could be problematic.
Yeah, you can already see that just by looking at the map here as well. I mean, RMIT, they've got a heavy lean towards A, and the rotation's baited in over as well. So Deacon, definitely not a good idea to try and go for this one, but Cartier just causing chaos and destruction in the backline. Doesn't even matter, as Deacon's got to pick these fights. Cartier, Wolf has got absolutely big, going absolutely nuclear, is wiping down every single enemy, every single opponent they can see on the side. But Jack, he's strike right back with the operator, smooth operating this time round. And gets sent right on back as Cartier taking a lot of space in towards Tree Cellar. Coming in from the heavens, looking to strike down his unbelievers, but oh, damn, Izzle is going to rise to the occasion and deliver a swift shot straight into the head of Stella's Jack. Sent back in at, oh. Cartier catches him on the fadeaway.
Portal closed.
On the flip side, as Cartier goes big again with a triple kill. And Cartier 8-2. Only 4 rounds in, doing some pretty heavy lifting on the duelist, as Deacon find themselves a nice 4 rounds in a row, as RMIT sent back onto a bit of a half bite here. It's looking pretty grim, if I do say so myself.
Getting grimmer by the second here, and see what they can do. They are going to be looking to lock something down here, Oni, but the death ball composition once again. Jack, oh no!
Oh,
what?
oh,
It works out!
Oh.
I love that.
You will not
Unintentional, but they'll get the W there.
Ah, okay. It's like when you use the wrong equation to answer a question, but you still get the correct answer. Not going to be the case for Midgen, though. Unlucky. Going to get caught out in the back as Deacon is going to roll straight on in, reposition straight, and get some mid control back. As RMIT are going to be doing the same as well, as Deacon charging towards the A side, but I mean, going up against this wide variety of rifles and even Odin for good measure as well. RMIT not in with a good fighting chance here as Uncle Jad gets taken down. That chance slowly starts to diminish. As one by one, RMIT get picked away.
Picked away and ready to play. Stella and Doom push up through heaven here. We're going to isolate the angles, though. I like how they've played this, you know. It really forces them into that uncomfortable position there. Or strain on the angles, so you can just play for X's to this point. But that's really all they're going to be able to do with it. You know, they're going to fire it up, try and set up a bit of damage, stagger out some players there perhaps, but ultimately, it's not going to matter. They've escaped through the winery, they're going through main, and it's time to go home. So that's going to be another round zoned in by RMI, or by Deacon there. RMIT have been swept away once again, and they will go down with the ship there.
Yep, they will indeed. The question is, how long is the ship going to stay afloat here? You're down 5 rounds, especially on the defense. So you got to start putting something up here, as pretty much half this half is already gone. It's a 12-round half, and you've given 5 over already, without it really being too close or competitive either. I feel like Deacon have had a relatively smooth run up until this point, without much contention coming out from RMIT. So coming off of this half by here, hopefully RMIT can pull up some bigger numbers here, as Deacon got for a bit of a default here, but running your presence towards mid. Interesting decisions made. As, Waffles already taking one down. Uncle Jad caught off a guard here, and RMIT gone for a bit of an over-rotation. This could very well be a costly error here, as B-side completely vacated, but the rotation still in towards mid, so RMIT need to really up the ante here and speed up if they want to contest, but looks like the spike is going to go down uncontested.
Yeah, nicely done. They will be able to get it down. Oh, here we go. It's time to run it back. Edge in. We're jumping into it, trying to see if they... Oh, see you later. I've been met with the Odin, and now taken away. Good trade coming out from Stella, though. Glitch down, 2v3. Doom trying to push in here. Ink's position potentially compromised. I like how they're covering each other's angles. Still playing around the smoke, though. Ink is in prime spot right now. Oh, maybe not. Stella tries to react, but doesn't get away intact. As Stella on it's a 1v1. Falls into 1. Oh, they get it done. Great stuff for the quad in the end there. Oh, and the time is barely on their side. What a clutch. That's exactly what RMIT needed.
Oh dear, all it needed to take was a double peek. But no, just gonna be peeking one by one. No, that is not how we do it. Oh, RMIT. They get around, which was looking incredibly unlikely, but they snatch it back from Deacon. A bit of a costly error there. Just a slight lapse of judgment will give RMIT a silver lining. And all is well and good. RMIT, once again, is a full investment of credits gone on in, but Deacon still with a healthy economy, but oh, this could be bad. Jack still trained on the angle, not gonna budge, not gonna flinch, as Ink gonna hit the deck. Full free. Oh!
My goodness, already look at all of that. Deacon stacking it up, locking it in. Jack, though, ooh, could get hunted down. All right. That's not how I expected that to go, but they're going to be still into it. Oh, moonshot. Cartier, though. Stella. The last one tracking will be punished. So nicely done in the end.
Okay. Bit messy. I'll say a lot of chaos and confusion going on there. But a round is a round, regardless of how you manage to win it. It's Deacon. Once again, get back into their winning ways and stem the tide of RMIT and force them back onto an eco. Sheriffs all around here. As yeah, the economy of Deacon, really good. Cartier with operating in hand with 6.8k credits to go as well. A lot to share here. So Deacon still in with a lot of gun rounds available. Looking real good for this round.
Decoy. Real good, real great, and shut the game. There's Midgeon.
Oh.
Playing around. It's opening down, but traded out, looking for more around the corner. Stella, alright. They're stealing guns out of the hands. Izzle, not gonna have any of that though. Nice double down. Even find the next one if they're playing it cautiously. There's Fury coming out. RMIT, they're committed to this one.
Enemy remaining.
Not getting much of it, however, so will be unfortunately wasted there.
Spike planted.
Down to the 1 versus 3 here for RMIT. Are trying their best to do something more. They picked up the classic there. Shot dart coming out. No. Recon bolt coming out, but they're going to be caught off guard and they are discarded. So 1-7, favouring Deacon here. A very confident attacking side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just brutal. I mean, despite all these little errors that are occurring here and there, it's it's quite apparent that Deacon are just a better team right now. They're taking these gunfights in their stride. They're just taking these fights, taking these peaks, also when they really shouldn't be, but still, they're really showing this stuff here. And I mean, you could argue that with a 6-round lead, they could afford to let a couple slip by, and it doesn't seem like Deacon are going to let their foot off the accelerator anytime soon. Before RMIT, they've gone quiet, they've gone cold. Jack once again looking to get early picky, but simply glitched to find one as, oh, Jack find Ink once again. That Jet really been the bane of the existence here, but the trades coming in. So RMIT in with a real opportunity, but just that man equalized. Cartier was swinging back into the favor of Deacon, leaving RMIT with just 2 left.
One enemy
Down to
remaining.
2. Well, down to 1. We'll see if they are going to be able to stick it out or whether they will
Spike
also be
planted.
chopped away. Doom taken away by the paranoia there, holding back. Phantom online. See what they can do with the Oni Phantom Oni. They are going to be shut down, so won't be doing much with the Oni there. But that's going to be a good round from Deacon once again.
Yep, just keeping it cool, calm, and collected here as, yeah, Deacon are really adapting quite well to how RMIT are playing, especially playing the double up in towards A main as, excuse me, B main. As yet, Jack has just been doing really the same thing round after round, is going for a quick pick into B main, but Deacon really just getting those opening frags to swing their man advantage into their favor here. Once again, adding a lot of pressure in towards B main here. Rotations forced over from the A side. Waffles getting an easy pick straight on in as it's just Jack left cowering the boathouse, checking these angles. The Bucky, all that stands in the way, but Waffles, it's an easy kill shot straight on in as Uncle Jad sends in that outro. Oh, okay. This comes swinging right on in with the stinger. What more can they do here? Honestly, not feeling much here as the Hunter's Fury gets 2 tags out of the 3 as RMIT are battered and wounded.
Yeah, wounded and could get even more so in a second. Cartier has that idea of where they're coming from here. And they are going to be well poised, well positioned. Ink, good with the slow orb there. Gets another. Uncle Jad, they are aware fully where they are, but not great enough. Uncle Jad adds up the stat line, but they are shut down in the end. 1-9 locked in for Deacon.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50
Oh,
of
but
them. Let's go.
I'll say at this point, only 4 more needed for Deacon to take out this series. There's such a huge margin secured. And I hate to be a naysayer, but I don't feel like there's a way for RMIT to get back into this one unless they go on an absolute miracle run here, unless they start playing together, unless they start getting those opening frags here, because it's Deacon round after round getting that early pick straight in onto RMIT for literally free of charge here. So something is well and truly not working out for RMIT here. Just got to figure out what it is. This is RMIT once again. Go from 2-1-2 setup here. B main cleared out, so that should be the sign. Well, hey, let's start taking some control over towards A. Let's start being aware of what's going on over towards A, and this is a good start. 2 picks found towards mid. Cartier in a bit of a sticky situation. Stellar to find one onto Waffles, and this is a much more convincing round coming out from RMIT, acting off of the information, getting a bit more proactive here, putting a Deacon in essentially a blackout information deficit, which is working out quite well. Cartier taking a couple shots back and forth. Not to be. Second round for RMIT.
There you go. This
Last
is the
round
change up
in the
they
half.
needed, Oni, albeit they're a bit late to the post there, but they have managed to get there when it counted. So, good stuff coming through from them, and very eager to see if they can keep this up. You know, obviously there's not much opportunity to find redemption into this half, but whatever rounds they can get will only strengthen at this point. Like, anything is good. They need everything. But we'll see how they go. Jumping into the float here. It's the beat focus once again. And it's Midget pumping out the damage with the Odin. no one going down as yet, though. Dimensional Drift could actually allow Deacon to drift straight in. That they will. Cartier already in the boathouse, and it's going to be the spike site set up.
That's a spike completely taken with a very, very brutal show of force here. But the lockdown available for Jim, and it's the last round. Got to make good use of the lockdown. Trying to break on in and put Deacon stick in the mud here. There's a Bladestorm proc as well. Jack looking to find a frag back to even this up. It's going to be Waffles to fight one to make this even more uneven. Here's Waffle taking the fire, the flames. It's Jack with 2, but Waffles at 2. It's just Waffles over and over again with a quad kill. Where on earth was that lockdown?
Switching sides.
Where was it?
Evacuated the site, didn't it? Not able to pop that one down. Maybe just a bit too caught in the moment. Sure what's going to be coming through from that one. And as a result, we do see the 2 for 10 for Deacon there. So all they need is 3 more rounds. You know, if they lock down the pistol here on the side switch, it could be curtains towards Ascent, and we corrode our way into Corrode.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking absolutely dire here. Deacon now on the defense. Waffles sitting at a cool 17-7. Cartier not that far behind, 16-6. Looking cool, calm and collected here. They can do no wrong here. As Waffles getting antsy here. One of the utility in, getting a lot of utility back. With Cartier looking to support as well as Waffles will find one. And still sticking around, just trying to find these frags with Cartier. Oh, hold the phone. Oh, what a switch up. Okay. RMIT have just struck runner back. Deacon, the wanton aggression might not have paid out. It's RMIT. They've got the advantage now.
Got the advantage and ready to go. Let's see exactly which way they are going to be able to take this one as stick it out. Wait things through here. Just slowly exercising caution through the defender spawn there to see if they can push up. Just calculating the angles here. I love this slow approach, but they don't have too much time. Oh, they've spotted the elbow.
Ooh.
Then, all coming up. Oh, a bit late to isolate the line of sight. It doesn't work out, and just like that, Uncle Jad pads it up. This is a much-needed round for RMIT.
Yep, Uncle Jad goes big with a quad to deliver pistol round when RMIT needed something, any reprieve the most here. This Deacon gonna be keeping themselves about that one here. It's gonna be essentially full save here, blessed for one sheriff and a ghost. But RMIT gonna be bringing out some big guns here. Odin for Uncle Jad early on, interesting. It's a bit of a piecemeal assortment of weapons to come on out.
Oh my, look at that. That's a solid shot. Oh my goodness, it's doubled down. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do. Stick it out, 3v3 now. Let's see if there's more around the corner here. I love this close angle from Izzle. They don't even know they're in the boathouse right now. This could actually be huge for them. And do something more. Well, soon here we go. Wow!
Spike down.
Okay.
How are they getting these?
One
This is
enemy
insane.
remaining.
My goodness. I can't believe this.
It should not be this close. It really should not be this close, but Uncle Jad will secure it for the quad kill again. It's Uncle Jad, 8 kills in 2 rounds, goes big, but... Alright, my team. Be really careful there. That was a very, very good eco coming up from Deacon. Almost went their way as well. So that's going to be the rebuy coming up. Just got to be careful. Be really, really careful as RMIT. Money not looking too good. Guns not looking too good. But Deacon, they've brought out the whole armada here. The whole shebang. Shields and Vandals and Phantoms to go.
Oh my goodness. And there's more where that came from. Dr. Oni. Let's see. They can do now as slow. Isolate the site. Their walls up. They're already breaking into it, however. So, going to be able to do too much with the wall, but at least they know where their opponents are starting to poke at. You know, they are running it back, taking a slow retreat here, but they're making their presence known nice and early.
Yeah, it's a full evac. They is slowly starting to lean towards B now.
Decoy.
Deacon, really not much information to work with here. They've got no sound, no real info. They've got no vision over mid either as well, which is
Here.
quite odd as... Yeah, this information blackout not going to be doing them any good here. Flash to go on here. A lot of footsteps as now. We should be aware of what's to come in towards B main as the rotation's coming in thick and fast. Jet, position up towards mid. This could be a really, really good opportunity. Jet needs to find these opening picks here, but it's going to be Uncle Jad to find Waffles. This is good. Very, very good for RMIT here. Oh, they're running back. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You're going to do
All
it
right.
again?
They should have time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
they'll be
is,
fine. They'll be fine.
They're running a fine line here, Oni. But
10 seconds left.
oh, that line could get crossed now. That's a nice way to
Spike
even up the
planted.
play count, but 4v4 retake could be a bit challenging here, I feel. But, you know, never say never. They might be able to run it through. They are going to push it up right now. Only slow orb coming out, and in we go.
Yeah, got to be cascading in. Glitch to find one straight into Mijin, but Joom got to strike right off back with the Sheriff as Joom and Stella go big. Stella with a double as Glitch last man standing. Guardian goes in, but Uncle Jad emerges from the shadows to bring another round for RMIT by the skin of his teeth. It's 5-10 now. Still 5 more rounds for RMIT to secure to even things up with Deacon. Deacon only 3 more rounds away from taking out map number 1 here of their own choosing. But Deacon looking a little bit worse for here. Sheriff's coming in.
Time to jump. Just try.
A lone classic as well. So RMIT are going to keep this one neat and tidy. They want to find themselves sitting on round number 6.
Let's see if they can do it. They're going to take it easy for a second here. Waiting things out. Not looking to go too aggressively as yet, you know. They're waiting to see what Deacon might be looking to bring them. Dark cover coming out towards A, so good to at least stall out a bit of time here. But RMIT, they're still just very cool, calm and collected. Yeah, could find the opening. They hear that utility. Battle's about to begin.
Oh, something dangerous better come in. Cartier playing danger close. The Aldrin to come on in. So kind of walk it back, Mijin. Let me try and walk it in with the Aldrin. But a lot of noise come on in. Cartier will find one, but only good for the one for now. But the safety of the dark cover. Gonna give Cartier the option to reposition, but not for much longer as Uncle Jad Stella got to kill him, ripping and tearing straight on into the side. He has Spike to go
30
down,
seconds left.
ripped.
Spike
So
planted.
RMIT, they've got the man advantage here. But Deacon are known to be really, really crafty here with Sheriff coming on in. The recon dart taking out here. So Uncle Jad will find another straight on towards Ink.
One enemy
As Uncle
remaining.
Jad has been quite proficient on the Odin as Stella proficient with the headshots. So as Jack is RMIT, that one is a lot more nice and cleaner.
Yeah, there's a reason we highlighted him, you know, before the game began. Definitely one you can look to make an impact when it's needed. And they have been able to slide in confidently into that role there, Oni. So, really solid work coming through from Uncle Drad there. Really stepping up numbers when they need it. But
Cutting through.
Deacon being left behind on their defender side here, so really need to see if they can step up to the plate themselves. You know, they've lost 4 rounds in a row into the second half so far, and could be more to follow if they keep up like this. So
I got the spike.
we'll see what they can dish out of this one, as they are going to be awaiting out the early presence here. But already, RMIT, they're just clearing territory from the map.
Yeah, Deacon already been carved straight into half here as market completely compromised here. Molly goes on in to clear out logs. Ink goes in for a swing. Beautiful timing. He's all joining in on the fight as well, but they're not dead yet. Rocked. Stella just need to hide. Just need to wait. Don't give anything over. Stella comes charging right on in, trying to find something, anything, but not to be. Cartier swings out on timing. Stella dead to rights here as Doom looking to tussle with Glitch, but Glitch gonna hang right on back. We've got to miss a Paranoia though. Doom still alive and well, Net Swarm popped on in, but surrounded on multiple fronts here. Doom goes down as RMIT brought to their knees here in what seemingly should be the first round for Deacon. Beautiful headshot. Waffles not going to miss a beat. Deacon break the momentum, get themselves one step closer to the magical 13.
You want to be great? Keep fighting.
One step closer. So finally, they will be able to break the dam there. You know, it'll look almost impossible for a time there, but eventually they did manage to make it happen. So good stuff coming through from them, and we shall see what else they are going to be able to do as looking to stick it out, run it back into the round here, and it's time to get ready for an A-sided take, Oni. Here we go. Hunter's Fury online, and Waffles is looking to face it.
Oh, Waffles. Knows better than to hang around, knows better than to stick around. Fight off more than he can shoot here. Let's run it back, taken out as well. So, RMIT met with a lot of fire and fury down towards A. Gonna back up here and leave Jack here on the lurk. He's gonna be repositioning up towards B to see what is to go down there. It's gone all quiet, less than a minute left on the clock, so still a decent amount of time to work with here. 50 seconds left. RMIT still weighing up the options here. Smoke going in towards short. Oh no, not short. In towards mid. Might be going over for an A split here, but they do walk into 3 defenders here. Gotta be really, really careful about where they tread.
Yeah, tread lightly. Well, it looks like they are going to be able to tread straight over towards the site. Great opening there through short, and we'll be able to short the circuit even more. The defenders are being taken down like wildfire. So, wait. Push ahead, Ink. What do they do though? So, a successful start. They rip a butt, 2v3. Those are better odds if I've seen them. Oh, that's an unlucky distraction, but they've brought back Glitch. This is the power of the resurrection. Ink has found Jack. 2v2 now, Oni. It's time to get up.
It's time to get up indeed. Spacell playing close angle on towards Generator, and Doom ready, waiting for the double swing to come on in as well. Beautiful TP coming from Glitch. The shots coming in through the smoke. Doom just needs to hold on to it. Oh no, he's done it!
Calculated.
Oh, just so close. Deacon in with
Double check it, please.
the golden opportunity. Oh dear, it's just slipped out of their hands. As RMIT got a break and go 1 for 1, 7 to 11. Starting to get a little bit close here. Starting to get a little bit uncomfortable for Deacon.
Yeah, it's getting a bit scary, Oni. And, you know, I guess this plays into the tendencies we've seen from Deacon before, where they're a bit like a hot and cold team, aren't they? They're very, go and stop, so to speak. So, you're keen to see if they can get going into this one, as they did start strong. Already going to be traded out, though, into the 4v4, and the doors are open.
Oh, it's an early proc off that lockdown. Interesting decision to use it early on. But with just over a minute left on the clock, and 4 players still alive in both teams here. Glitch just maintaining oversight over mid. Nothing found just yet, but there's a big stack going on outside B-Link here. There's no real information from Deacon. They're quite passive here, just playing back, playing safe. Oh, they crossed. They've crossed over. The smoke dropped in. Surely their defenders are on high alert here with 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to come up big
30
here.
seconds left.
It's actually Yoro down towards the line, watching in towards Tree. Could find the right timing here and get a nice pick, but still gonna group up towards heaven. Oh no, going for a pick here. Oh, close. The glitch. Be propping from the shadows here, ready and waiting as well. Dimensional drift coming right on in. Beautiful work. The utility coming in. The combinations beautifully done as glitch to find one strength and vision as Cartier gonna pop right on out. It doesn't account for the play as short as Deacon. This assault has come undone here. Glitch. The unknown factor here needs to come up big here. Needs to find a pick here. Is going to be dropping right on down. Glitch not going to be able to find anything as Jack going to come swinging right on in. A triple kill for RMIT, and this is getting hot.
It's burning up, Oni. When those signs are cooling. And this is getting scarily close. So, we shall see what is going to be in store for the next round ahead of us as the economy is in the bin. Take it out and leave it for Deacon right now. And see if they are going to be able to power up into this next round, Oni, as the sheriffs are in town. We got the Spectre, the Stinger, we got it all. A bit of light armor for Deacon. But RMIT, they're primed up. They've got all the weapons they need. Wall's going to be good to cut off early presence, I suppose, for B main here and can play the angle. But, I mean, considering how many of them are, they can just bulldoze their way in just like that.
Yep. That's why you don't do that. I mean, especially with no information, just giving over a free kill for really no benefit at all whatsoever. As Midget gets a lot of information to run it back, revealing 3 in towards CT here. So Deacon gonna have even more of a tougher time to get these frags, and this eco frag's not gonna be handed over easily. Definitely not when you're going up against Drew. Waffles will find a 1. Uncle Jad to tie it off. And this was a 10-2 half, but RMIT now only 2 away from tying this up with a Deacon. This is definitely worst case scenario. They gotta be really sweating heavily, sweating bullets even. If you're Deacon right now, you had such a huge margin to work with, but now it's being overturned, and now your authority is being challenged here. Gotta come up big here, especially with this gun round here. Otherwise, it might just be a wrap.
Yeah, it may just be all wrapped up. Unless they can find a way back in here, Oni. Taking it slow. All coming up. Cartier going to be playing the angle this time, but the focus is split from RMIT, at least for now. So, prod their way through. Cartier taking it slow, taking it easy. Will be able to slip away in the end, but at least they know their opponents are trying to face them. They're trying to make their mark towards that B side, but they will be slipping back towards mid now, and I can definitely see a split A focus in the works. If they can gather that short control there, there's definitely a good opening for them.
Yeah, I mean, Deacon are just giving over so much space, and in turn, losing the information game out here. As, yeah, I mean, just letting them walk straight up into tree, no oversight into mid. I mean, you're really just asking to get steamrolled in. That's exactly what we're seeing round after round. I mean, a couple kills go back and forth, and now it's even. But, I mean, Deacon should not be in this state in the first place here. They should be maintaining that pressure. They should be keeping foot on the gas, because they well and truly let it go. They're in parking mode, they've gone stationary, and they're letting RMIT just roll all over them, but
One enemy
Girls
remaining.
coming in back
Last
and
player
forth, and now
standing.
down to 1v1 Inc.
One
Res.
enemy remaining. Clutch.
Wow.
Ties for that or what?
Wow.
I
That's
don't
going to
even
be
know.
that,
That's-
Oni.
That's... wow. That is quite a misplay if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
You've
I'm
resonated
out
your
coming out
teammate.
as well.
You know that they're going to be vulnerable until they do manage to get the gun out after the resurrection, which takes a couple of seconds. So why would you drop down and try to take that 1v1? No.
Confidence.
Confidence seems more like bravado right now as 10 to 11. I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about here. They needed to win that gun round and bring themselves 12 to 10. Otherwise, RMIT are going to even this up. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. and a Glitch taking a timeout, which honestly should have come much, much earlier, as RMIT are well and truly on the ball here. They've got the momentum well and truly going here. And this round also not looking good either. It's essentially got to be a full save coming up from Deacon. So you're at 11-11. What do you do from there? What really can you do from there, considering the fact that the rest of this half has been quite dire?
Well, if you get to 11-11, it's time to make a wish, Oni. And both those teams' wishes is going to be to win. But only one wish can come true. So that's going to be the difficult coin flip of this map, isn't it? But we'll see how things fare, as already RMIT, once again, are just going to take it nice and slow. You know, wait for Deacon to play into them, wait for them to give up territory, give up vulnerability, and they're just going to be calm again. You know, just slowly, methodically clearing space here, trying to single out those aim jewels, and so far so good. They've already managed to almost fully push their way out B, albeit they are at least stalled by the dark cover there, so they're not going to push too aggressively through that yet, but Midgen's pretty keen, you can tell.
Yeah, Midgen's just itching for a pick. Nothing to be presented free of charge. As once again, RMIT, you're getting mid control completely for free, uncontested. Mid is so important on a map like Ascent that if you give it up, you are essentially giving up that round unless you can hit some nasty multi-kills, because you're well and truly just asking to get rolled in from multiple angles. As that's a flash ready and waiting to go Glitch. Get a facewall flashbang, but not to be. You're going to be met with the firing squad instead. As the Soul Defender goes down, Ink, without a second thought, as the spike to go down completely uncontested. As the worst of the worst has been realized for Deacon. They've had a 10-2 half, and now it's 11-11. It's all tied up.
Ooh, big shot card coming through there. Damage coming over the top. Warple's already jumping in though. Look at that. Gathering got a lot of info. Cuts the air, goes down, traded out. Twofold. Ooh, Stella trying to jump back into
One
it.
enemy remaining.
And what a bait and switch. That was impressive there, Oni. I love that. They were just so kill hungry. They just fell for it completely.
Yeah, just zeroed right on in tunnel vision. As RMIT, they've got the light at the end of the tunnel. As Deacon, it's gone pitch black as they've been sucked down into the abyss here. 11-11. This was a 10-2 half favor of Deacon. 8 rounds, which RMIT have managed to claw back round after every painstaking kill. They found themselves in a winning position here. As Deacon looking incredibly worse away here, but now they start to get aggressive. Now they start to get antsy here with that operator in hand. Oh, but there's just okay. Trade does come on in, and very nicely done from Waffles as well. That's exactly what Deacon needed. Get aggressive, take some of that space back, and put RMIT in an uncomfortable situation because you are just getting completely run over. There we go, beautifully done from Glitch. Because RMIT are now starting to feel the thunder. They're now starting to feel that electricity, that zing back from Deacon. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
I honestly thought they might have waited a bit longer to see if there's anyone else, but respectful, you know, they will at least get a trade through there. But Stella, okay, it's going to be the elbow taken, so nicely done on that angle. 1v2 for this one though. Deacon, this is their best hope yet. You know, things have been grim, but they might yet just get a chance to play for a bare minimum OT into this one. See how it goes though. Steps have been heard, they're stepping around, and Glitch, they're going to be able to calm things down and take a 12 at long last.
Match point.
12-11. Going the whole distance here. All 24 rounds. But one thing remains an unknown. Is it going to be a 13-11 to Deacon? Is it going to be an incredibly hard-fought victory? Or
Here.
Do we go to overtime? Do we see a final hurrah coming
Let's
out from
fly.
RMIT? This incredible, this insurmountable peak that they manage to overcome. Will they manage to take it just a step further here as the Blade Storm does come out here? RMIT an unbridled hit over towards A. The Hunter's Fury coming on in. Warful's forced in a bit of an uncomfortable situation here. The runner back taken out as well. Warful's going on a rampage here. Double kill found. That's put Deacon in an amazing spot here. Actually take this one out. The Blade's coming on in. We're going to get traded right on back. Very uncomfortable situation. And 13-11. RMIT stare death in the face just at the end. They will blink as Deacon take it out 13-11.
Well done. Well played. A hard-fought endeavor there, but they get it done in the end. And yeah, that was scary. You know, it just goes to show that hot and cold nature of a Deacon there. And they're going to be hoping for their sakes that they can ride a bit of that momentum in towards Corrode, because yeah, that was a much more higgledy-piggledy series than it probably needed to be, Oni, but definitely going to be very thankful for how things progressed in the end there. Be very happy with the result, but that's not the end result. There's always more maps to come. And let's see how things go on the other side of this break once we jump into Corrode. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL Valorant Open Series here with Matzy and OniPotence. It's time to get back into the thick of it as we have just bypassed the first map in our third place matchup here. Ascent has descended. It will be a Deacon taking away victory there, albeit a hard-fought battle. You know, we thought it would be over a lot sooner, but RMIT proved otherwise.
Yep, they did. They fought tooth and nail to reach that final precipice, but just fell short at the mark. It was a 10-2 half Deacon's way, but ending in a 13-11 to Deacon for RMIT. It's going to sting a little bit, but the slate has been wiped clean as we do go into map number 2, which will be Corrode, the map pick of RMIT. So a bit of an unknown factor here for Deacon. Could potentially be a spanner in the works. Could potentially be the precursor to a map 3 here, but of course, got to get through Corrode first. As this one should be pretty interesting. I don't think we've seen much Corrode, have we?
Not really. Like, it's been, I guess, a niche pick. You know, we've seen it maybe 1 or 2 times, but that's really it. Like, it's been a real wild card of a map, I'd say. But keen to see how it goes here tonight. You know, obviously it's different, but it's going to be different in a good way into this series here tonight, and very excited to see how both these teams will play it. You know, whether this niche map will favor Deacon again, whether it could favor RMIT here. All going to be proven, all going to be tested once we get into the thick of it. And I guess I'm curious how the agent picks are going to diversify into this one, you know, because we saw some very, I'd say, old style agent picks coming through from Deacon. Like, I don't know if you were expecting the Sage pick at all, but I certainly wasn't. No way. But it worked out for them in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it well and truly did. As you know, sometimes something could look completely crazy and insane, but it could work out, and it worked out to some extent for Deacon, definitely. So yeah, I'm still just thinking, like, it should have been a pretty clean-cut victory for Deacon, but just letting it drag on for that much longer, is that a sign that there's fatigue coming in from Deacon, or is that more so of a sign that RMIT are here to play? I kind of feel like it's a bit of both, to some extent, because you've touched on the fact that Deacon can get quite hot and cold depending on when the situation calls for it. But I feel like Corrode might change things around a little bit here. It could be a bit of a wild card that RMIT have decided to pull out here, so it should be interesting to see what comes out.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be interesting to see what comes out, what comes in, and how both these teams look to play things out, you know. I think maybe we need to see more of your gun put into the mix there, Oni. You know, I think we need to see some more of that Phantom Oni coming online. But who knows? We are going to be jumping in to the agent selection now, though. So already some of the picks coming through pretty similar to what we saw before.
So, just touching on a bit of the strategy here. I mean, when Corrode first came out, it was incredibly attacker-sided, but with a couple of changes here and there, it's got a little bit more even, slightly skewed towards defense here, but plays pretty similarly to any 3-lane map with a A main, mid lane, A lane, B lane, and a mid. But especially on this map, the area zoning utility is going to come quite in handy here. So, no surprises that the Fade being mirrored on both sides here. Of course, Yoru and Waylay coming into the side of Deacon, the dastardly duo of Cartier and Wolf is going to be running it back on those moving duelists, so no surprises there. In terms of the Sentinels, it's a bit more open to interpretation here. Deadlock locked on in for RMIT, going to be making good use of the wall to zone out these areas here. Vi's also a very, very solid pick here. So across the board, it's looking pretty good, looking pretty bog standard, so no wild surprises coming out of this one here as the agents finally locked in, ready to go.
Yeah, locked in, ready to go, and they're going to be able to flow their way into the map here, Oni. So definitely keen to see who will find success early on, you know, heading towards the pistol round ahead of us, and who's going to be able to find that long-standing success, because I feel like into this one, it's just a mission for consistency. I think that's a testament to both sides there. You know, both of them had a rough defender side. Really rough defender side. But curious to see how things transform into this one right now, Oni, as we are going to be getting into it. So, to start things off, everybody, Deacon are going to be on the defense here. RMIT are going to be on the attack. And you can see an immediate sense of focus over towards the B side. Or not.
Pretty interesting here. As yeah, Corona in essence is kind of like the standard 3-laner that I touched on before here, but with a couple of extra variables here. As just by taking a look at the map design, mid control is so important. Because once you do have the mid control, splitting A or splitting B is so fast, so rapid. That's exactly what we're seeing coming out of RMIT here. A split coming right on in control, just being gained as Waffles looking to tussle with Jack coming right on in towards B and main. It's gonna be Jack to find that first kill, that first blood here. Glitch gonna strike right on back, but the A side completely compromised. Well, ain't gonna get caught blind aside here, so Deacon a little bit worse away. His Uncle Jad goes absolutely huge, goes absolutely nuclear. Glitch tapping away, but only good for the one here. It's just Izzle. Last one standing, 1v3 needed. Bring his pistol round for Deacon, down to his 20 points of health, and Dink coming in, but with the deadlock wall in the way. Oh, this was looking quite dicey.
Quite dicey, quite spicy, and it's RMIT taking all the pieces. So, opening round will go their way, and eager to see which way it's going to go heading into the next one, Oni, as they've had a decent beginning, but they're going to need to carry that through towards the end. So, let's see how they go right now. Just going to be chilling out in spawn. Going to get some bullets through, just a bit of target practice before they get into the real thing here. Once the barriers come down, which they inevitably will within the next few seconds. Let's see who will power ahead as the majority of Deacon get the Sheriff to get some work in. We saw Cartier land some very impressive Sheriff shots in the last map, and this one could be no exception.
Yeah, Deacon not going to give you up mid control that easily. Waffles sending some shots straight in through a dark cover, not going to find their mark. Still going to hang around and back with A-side being encroached upon here as Glitch, Soul Defender, looking to get into it, just misses a shot as Jube trying to kill straight on in and get that spike ripped straight down on towards A as RMIT off to a red hot start on their attacker side as Izzle. Okay. Nice shot him back. Yep, just hold down mouse one and just run across the street. Oh, okay, some pretty nasty sheriff shots coming in. Oh, hello. Oh no. Oh, okay, Cartier. A little bit antsy on that trigger. Had an opportunity for a kill, but not gonna be finding that one. As Deacon will find 2 on the eco, but RMIT will find 2 in terms of rounds here. Very good start on their attacker side.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. You know, they're managing to really blast their way into this map. I've been very impressed with what they've been able to bring to the table. But we are getting into the bonus round now, and this was when the game really tends to begin. So, curious to see what they are going to be able to bring with it. Our teams prepare themselves for battle. Once again here, ready to rattle things up, rattle things down, and now looking to get the boots on the ground, get running through. Use their utility. Horn going to be destroyed there, so already gathering a bit of information on this.
Yeah, that's some serious information as... Oh, Cartier sails a shot straight in between Midgen's eyes there. Very nice shot. As Deacon, they've well and truly reinforced the A site here. Sort of meandering around towards mid here, as leaving the advised share up. Going to be enough information that RMIT are lurking somewhere around towards B with the spike. Making its way over, slowly but surely, over towards B. 57 seconds left on the clock here. It's all being grabbed here. So the rotations well and truly been pulled on over. B-side compromised here. She has been tripped. Oh, the spike hasn't made its way through. Oh, they've lost valuable time here as the rotation's well and truly in. There's no backing out. There's no leaving out of this one as the rotation's well and truly in as Deacon will close right on in. One swing to come on in as Uncle Jad, dead man walking straight in through the wall. Oh dear. How has this gone so pear-shaped? As Doom can try something, anything, but with a firing squad. RMIT got to crumble. And just literally, just because of the fact that the spike didn't make its way through, it gave Deacon so much valuable time to get so much space in and to close on RMIT before they even had the chance to set up a good place plant.
Yeah, they set it up and they're going to set it down as well. So, solid way to pump things up into this one, Mr. Oni. And let's see how things go heading into round number 4 now, as bonus is going to be awarded to a Deacon, but there's still much more work that needs to be done here. It's not over until it's over.
Find you.
Let's see how this mid-control will fare as they're playing around the stairs. Waffle's going to be traded out there, so decent beginning, but the rest of their team, RMIT, are looking to run it back towards B side here. It's a very distanced approach towards that side as well, so this could be a very opportunistic time for RMIT here.
Yeah, they cleared out A as well, so that immediate response from Deacon should be, oh, let's make our way back over towards B. We've got information that they're not in towards A. We should be heading over towards B, and that's exactly what's going on now, albeit a couple of seconds too late, but still perfectly fine as a Nightfall to go in on as well for the sheer trip as well. Against the same situation, this spike still stuck outside of B. Guys, you gotta be careful of that. You're giving valuable time over towards Deacon here as Ink up towards heaven, trying to find something, anything to get this one kick-started here. So even take here, but doesn't really seem like anyone's noticed presence down towards main, but it looks like they're caught onto it as Ink goes down Doom to take out the Prowler card here to find Jack though, so the trade's coming in back and forth to 3-on-3 now. This one getting a little bit close.
Getting closer by the second here. Ooh, glitch. Ooh. Solid shot. Still need to find more where that came from though. They're going to stick it out. Surely not. Oh! Oh my goodness! Our heart skipped a beat there, but RMIT, they will get it in the end, but wow. That one was really on a knife's edge, Honey. Holy guacamole.
Oh, that was close. That was way too close. Wow. Not even a second. Potential milliseconds. And Deacon would have had that. But RMIT somehow, some way, by a razor-thin margin, get that one across. My god. These games are close.
Find you.
They're going to get closer. Warple's already opens it. Oh no! It's all gone wrong, Oni. And it's going to get even more wrong. What is happening? It's just chaos in the server right now.
I have no idea what's going on here, but I can tell you this is quite dirty as Cartier. Why would you swing into that? Oh dear. What is going on here? What kind of topsy-turvy universe have we entered here?
This is Valorant.
Well and truly.
Yeah.
Welcome to Valorant.
Welcome to paradise. Welcome to Corrode. Players look to corrode away these rounds. Spike going to go down now. Deacon looking to fight their way back in. Ink. Take it slow with Izzle. Going to be stalled out a bit by the utils here, but doing a good job just maintaining their composure. Gonna be able to get more from it though. They traded out. No! Oh, not today. But what could have been?
Guys, please. So simple. Just double peek. Just don't peek one by one. Or just don't peek at all. There's no reason to peek in that situation. Oh. I'm gonna give you a heart attack, honestly.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
I think you need a moment, Oni. I think you need a moment.
Take a quick breather, honestly.
Yeah.
Getting all the cardio that I need for today, just by watching this game.
You'd love to see it. The greatest, but going to be another great round ahead of us right now as we jump straight into round 6. And it's already going to open up with the kill. Midget, focused up, looking to hunt down some of Deacon's players here, nice and early. Let's see if they are going to be able to redeem this one. Find the trade kill here, or maybe then some. They just bide their time into the initial phase.
So nice and easy here, grabbing it, toss it out to get some information. As the main armada once again makes its way up towards mid, not looking to split the B side here, but instead make their way over towards A. Good read coming on out from RMIT as it's just Glitch holding it down on A. Needs to come up with a huge multi-frag. There's one. There's something back. So RMIT a little bit skeptical here, but they know it's just one player around here. It's Glitch repositions to find a couple of extra picks, and position has been revealed as well. There's one! Very nicely done. Evens it back up, 9-4 tossed on in as Glitch has done all that it possibly can. Comes up big with a double kill here. Annihilation comes on in, but we'll find nothing as Cartier. Okay, alright, Cartier just pops right out of the open, straight towards Mitch and has a free kill over. It's all just can't land the shots, and what on earth is going on here?
Yep. That's, yeah. Looks like we're seeing the script flipped a little bit here, Oni. You know, in the first map, we saw a very confident start from Deacon's side, and now it's RMIT taking the mantle into this one, so I got a feeling both of these teams have got a proclivity towards success on the attacking sides. You know, they've really been able to step into the zone, step into that flow state on their attacking side here. But I am curious if Deacon are going to be able to really put up a solid resistance into the remainder of these rounds.
Yeah, they need to find something, anything in here as the flash pops on out. Another smoke meets Glitch with the Marshall. I'm going to deal out some justice here. Just ready and waiting just to see if they can find anything here. It's ticking down. Clock slowly but surely all grouped out outside of B. So Glitch, once again, the onus is on him to come up big here. And shot delivered in. Not going to be finding its mark as Glitch sent back and forced to play for retake.
Forced to play for retake, and the stakes are high. Paranoia's already out, and they're looking to see if they can get more. Nice open up from a Jack there. Cartier down, Glitch to follow, looking for more. It's Warfal's good tonight. Goodbye. Farewell. Go to round 7 instead. It's what RMIT are trying to say here. There you go. Closing it out. Goodbye, Ink. You will sink. And it's a flawless round from RMIT. So, good stuff coming out from them, but there is a chance of redemption here and now, Oni, but not before we jump into the timeout.
Timeout called by Glitch. And hopefully some choice words here to rally the troops together to put up a bit more of a stalwart defense here. As it's just crumbling at every turn, every single bend. RMIT are there to challenge and deliver tenfold of what Deacon are bringing into the table here. As RMIT, they've got gun rounds 4 days. But Deacon, I mean, the economy not there, the money not looking good either. So, might just be a high time for them to get themselves back into working orders, because it's not over just yet. There's still 5 more rounds in this half to get through. So, if Deacon lock in and manage to pull through, could be seeing 6-6 here, but just keeping things a bit more realistic here. RMIT, they're well and truly on a roll here. They're well and truly on a tear. It doesn't seem like Deacon have the answers that they're looking for here on how to reply. So hopefully this timeout have given them the insight, the intuition into how RMIT will continue to play here.
Yeah, I think they've got a good scope of what's going to be in store for them, let's say, coming out of this one. But we'll see how things fare into the rest of the pursuit here. We'll go to keep things up.
Face your fear!
Nice and easy. Oh, it's time to face the fears. Time to get into high gears and see. It's going to be a blood, sweat, and tears jumping into this one as they fall back for a second, but everybody remains intact. It's just more a territorial play there, or just send some jabs there to create a bit of a distraction.
Causing chaos and Duke looking to clear the angle. Only good for the one is Ink as Uncle Jad will get the trade right on back, and that's a site compromised. You know, multiple fronts here as Glitch walking right on in, could walk into a nasty trap as okay. Mission just making a lot of noise as they're gonna run right on a back as the rotations have been abated over. But Deacon, they're well aware of this fact. Is gonna run right on in, but Jack in a really good spot.
30 seconds left.
Cause havoc and chaos here, but the trade comes on in. The damage control rolls right on in. As Minion just around the corner as well, just ready and waiting.
No charges left.
It's just an easy kill. Just fed straight into the walls. Will be Deacon here as down to 2. Need to come up big here.
Need to come up big, need to come up great, and they are going to be able to shut the gate of Waffles. It's going to perish, and there may be more in store, but Glitch says no. 1v2 has to clear their angles here, not too much time. Timing could be big. Oh, it is. Uncle Jad ready and sends them packing. So opening up the confetti as they celebrate another great round.
Yep, 7 on the trot here, and only 1 for Deacon found as once again down to their luck. Just going to be the pistols brought on in as RMIT still holding on to their beloved rifles, and of course Uncle Jad on the beloved Odin. Not going to be letting go of that anytime soon, but 3 sheriffs and 4 sheriffs and a judge brought in. Waffles looking to get up close and personal. The shotty with the judge going to be the executioner of RMIT here, but I don't know, it seems like RMIT are just way too wild, going absolutely buck wild. Deacon just can't handle it.
Yeah, they're just kind of getting swept away. You know, taken out to sea there, caught up in the tide, and see if they are going to be able to collide once again. Cartier does find one there. I got to say, that's been one of the consistent factors for Deacon. Cartier finding at least 1 kill on that sheriff has been a decently consistent factor for them, but I think they need more than that, Oni.
Yeah, well, truly. I mean, despite the fact that you can get 1, there's still 4 more players to deal with. As Ink not going to be able to deal with the other 4. 8-1 now. As this is slowly taking a slippery dip dive down into hell, really, for Deacon, as this is quite a turn of events, I must say. As 8-1, it's a 7-round deficit, but getting a sense of deja vu here. On map 1, we had Deacon, who were quite dominant in the first half, but then switching it around in the second half. We'll be seeing the same narrative here, but if RMIT continue the win streak here, we'll be seeing map 3 very shortly.
Very soon. Very shortly, and we'll see. That is going to become a reality, Mr. Oni, as Stella's gone down. Okay, a decent start for Deacon, but they need more than that. They are playing a little bit of a distanced approach, I'll say, but there's still going to be more chances ahead for them, and that chance could be right here. Oh, not today. They're going to be shut down. Oh, losing the man advantage, stealing it back. Glitch, nicer for 2, but it is now 2v2. And Spike going to be still online here. Dream's falling back, though. Maybe spread it through mid.
1 enemy remaining.
Nope. Well, now they're going to have freedom to go anywhere. So that's going to be a B with their sights set. It's the 1v2.
1v2 to ensue as Izzle needs to come up big here. Needs to find both The spike will go down, planted, open. So this gives RMIT the option. Play from really anywhere here. As Izzle position discovered as well, but Jack on just a fraction of health. Izzle can isolate these 1v1s, find the opportunity to exploit gaps here, but with this cross setup, the Annihilation coming in as well, just around the corner. Joom will find 3 as RMIT. The ship is not slowing down as 9-1. Deacon down the luck, down 8 rounds. This half is looking incredibly grim.
It's getting grimmer by the second, Oni. But as we saw with map 1, there is potential for a light at the end of the tunnel. So don't say never. No, never say never here. They will fight for this one forever, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to bring something back into the last remaining rounds here.
Oh,
Hold it steady.
Oh,
It's the
okay.
RMIT train once again chugging along.
Oh. Okay. Alright, there we go. And just like that, after a quick flurry of action, Deacon down to just 2. With just the pistols in hand. What more can you do? This is, unless something goes absolutely terribly
Spike
catastrophically
planted.
wrong, should be
Last
round
player
number 10
standing.
secured as Cartier gets taken out, as all eyes on Glitch needs a 1v5 clutch ace with the Sheriff and the deadlock wall in the way. This does not seem like this will be happening anytime soon. It's just ready, waiting for anything, any opportunity, but nothing presented as a spike ticks down. Its time is a merciless mistress here as Glitch looking to try and fight this, but not to be. As Jack comes sliding right on in and will grant him death. It's 10-1 now. RMIT only 3 away
Last
from
round
taking
before
out
the
map
switch.
number 2.
Very, very close to it, aren't they, Oni? And we'll see if they are going to be able to achieve it. You know, they've got at least another opportunity right here, right now, into the last round of the half. Will it be 1-11? 2-10? Only 2 possibilities heading forth into this one. And, you know, I felt like there was a little bit of magic behind Deacon into first map there, but looks like the wells run dry, at least into the first half here. So, curious to see if they can change up the tide as they get the opening kill there, and to see if they can spill through with more.
What's the spike found? The spike recovered. But yeah, losing that initiator, losing that fade, it's a pretty significant amount of utility taken out of the hands, taken out of the disposal bin of RMIT here. 10-1 now. The blade's still available and slow creep up in towards A. Bit of a crossfire established here. This is good. This could bode very well. One side smoked off. It's all eyes on Izzle.
Oh, nicely done for RMIT there. They take the player advantage for their own. Zone it down, zone it in, and take this one for a spin. Glitch going to be able to trade it back with Cartier, though. Got a bit of flair behind him. Dimensional drift, exactly when you want it, exactly when you need it, and they're jumping straight into it, trying to be annoying.
30 seconds
Sting
left.
their way in, but it's RMIT pulling through. Oh, Glitch from the shadows, jumping out. Looking to bait it out, and they managed to slip away.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
He's managed to get away from this one as Stella. Not entirely sure about where Glitch is hiding, so just gonna tuck right into the corner. Glitch needs to come up big here. Oh! Instantaneous headshot straight on
Switching
in.
sides.
Not gonna miss a beat, not gonna miss a shot. As RMIT, that last kill really sums up how this half has gone. Brutal, clinical, and absolutely demoralizing here as Deacon. Only one. It's RMIT with 11. Only 2 more rounds for RMIT to win this one. They win the pistol round here. they may as well sign the deed here and move on to map 3 here. The Deacon, all important pistol round begins here.
It's going to carry the highest degree of importance, isn't it? You know, they need this. If they don't get it, it's a force up or fall out. Like, that's just as simple as that, isn't it? So, you see how this high-pressure, high-intensity round is going to go, as already they're trading it out. Yeah, they're looking for more. Oh, my. Well, looks like they knew there was high pressure, Oni. They're going to be definitely taking ownership of this one.
Yep, they will. As Deacon, gonna up the ante here. Not gonna waste any time. Gonna pick these fights straight in towards mid. As Cartier just around the corner dealing with Jack, and okay, Cartier, rare miss with the Sheriff. Definitely not one known to miss those shots here, but crossfire established. There's absolutely no way that Jack should be getting through this one. As Glitch gonna come sliding in. Deacon, that's exactly what they needed. A pistol round into the books here. As this is a start. This is a start. But we're gonna need to see a lot more out of Deacon to be convinced that they can do some serious damage here.
Serious damage. Or where that came from, Mr. Oni, but we'll see. How they go jumping in to the next portion right here, right now, as it's time to get down to business. Yeah, into the next round, and albeit a decent beginning, you see, you can bring things through to a better end. As already they push their way straight on towards the B spike side here, and they've got a few enemies they have to consider. Blinding.
Yeah, they do indeed. It's a full 10-man retake post-plant to ensue here as Glitch walks into uncharted territory here, walks straight into 3 without much support. Glitch, gotta be careful if you want to take these fights or not. I mean, sure, you got the better gun here, but can you hit the shot when it matters? Alright. Alright.
Yes, they can.
Sure. Sure. Glitch, alright.
They can too, Oni.
They've got hands.
They do. They haven't fallen off. They're still working. And they're working good. So, good stuff coming out from Tegan there. Catching hands and making kills. Nicely done from our players. And very curious to see how the bonus round will go right now. Oni is they're looking good right there for a second. But I mean, RMIT aren't worried. Thank you. They've got heaps of rounds flexibility. They can afford to lose a round or 2. Or 3 even. Right here. That doesn't matter to them at all.
But remember what happened? Map 1? That's what we said.
Yep!
And then it was 13-11.
Oh, yes, I remember all too well, Oni. I know the full extent of the possibilities that could occur here, but they might not occur anytime soon, as Ajum already has stormed ahead at the opening kill, but it's traded by Ink. Midgen taking a lot of punishment there through the scaffolding. Ooh. Is going to be taken out by Cartier and Jack, so they're just getting trades all day long. It's like we're in a market right now, Oni.
Yeah, just a lot of bartering, trading going on here. 3-3 now. It's just over a minute left on the clock here as Deacon making their way into an open B site here as Izzle. Okay, alright. Trades. There are trades coming in back and forth. Are they clean? No, definitely not. But are there trades? Yes. And that's what we need.
Trading's a nasty business.
It is. It's cutthroat business, I must say.
Last player standing.
There's more where that came from, Oni. Ink is going to be able to sink it down and keep it online for Deacon there. So the chains come out and they are going to be able to lock up another round for themselves. So, nicely done from Deacon there. Taking away a 4th round. So, 3 in a row. And it sends RMIT back to a bit of an economic deficit. So, not too shabby, I'd say, Oni. Not too shabby. I feel like the objective has kind of been made abundantly clear for Deacon into this one. You know, I think the strategy is just go win.
I mean, yeah, I mean, when down this low, pretty much everything just goes out the window. It's
Only
really
go up.
all you need. Oh yeah, I mean, it possibly can't get any worse, except for okay, all right.
This is happening. It's all going to be occurring right now. So 3v2 situation. Uncle Jad will take it down to... Ooh, the angle not actually favoring them there. Does favor Stella though. Finding more.
Spike down.
Uncle Jad.
mid.
Still online, but they're taking a lot of damage. And they get more. Thrifty round. RMIT are on map point.
Match point.
That's how they get to that point? Okay, I mean,
Appreciate the journey.
you know, at this point,
When we wrap this party
we'll
up.
take it. They've got thrifty. Really didn't expect much of that one, but I mean, best case scenario, you got all 5 and you won the round. Very nicely done for RMIT, who've managed to stem the bleeding here. They've cauterized the wound, and now one more round. One more round to take this to a map 3, the final decider map to see who takes out third place here. All they need is 5 more kills.
Ooh, nice start from RMIT. They want to take us to Haven. Waffles doesn't want it, but it doesn't matter what they want. They're going to be taking out Stella. Push it in. And they will find them. And there you go. 13-4 coming at ya. RMIT bounce back. And we're going to Haven, Oni.
Yep, they managed to stem the bleeding. They managed to keep it together, and they'll find themselves with a very, very convincing scoreline, 13-4. Just Deacon, just not aware for the wildcard possibility, just not prepared to come out for Corrode here. But RMIT, they've done their homework well and truly to bounce back after their very, very narrow loss on map 1 here. So very, very nicely done from RMIT, but we will cut to a break for map 3 to come. It will be Haven, so stay tuned as we will go to the final decider after this break.
Welcome back, everybody, to AEL Valorant Open Series. Matsy and OniPotence coming at ya with the action once again. Both teams taking a map apiece here. We've seen devastation, close encounters, and now we're going to Haven to see where it all goes down. It's going to be quite the bloodbath on a line here, Oni, and I can't wait to see what's going to be on the other side of this one.
Well, I can tell you, on the other side of this one will be the third place winner for the Open Series for Valorant. As we're at the end, there's no more after this one. It's a best of 3, 1-1 apiece. So Haven will be the final decider. Is it going to be Deacon or is it going to be RMIT taking this one out? It's been a long, hard-fought battle for both of these teams, and Haven will be the final battleground to decide it. And honestly, can't think of any better map than Haven to settle this score here, as these games have gone for quite a while. Mind you, map 1 a very, very close 13-11 here. Although Corrode, not too much of the same, a pretty convincing 13-4. So hopefully Haven can provide some more competition, a bit more of a closer game perhaps here, as Deacon really not wasting any time to get those agent picks locked in. Cypher brought in Cartier, and Wolf was once again running it back on the Waylay Yoru combo glitch, reprising his role back on the Omen as Izzle hovering the Sova locked on in as well, so wasting no time. A pretty standard setup here, covering all the bases will be Deacon. As on the side of RMIT, Chamber brought in as the Sentinel. Very interesting here. Good mobility. Some pretty serious firepower able to be delivered, but not really much in terms of stopping power like a Cypher or a Vice is. So going to be interesting to see how they do manage to hold off on their defense here. Majum going to be locking the Clove. I'm seeing a Waylay. I'm seeing a Jet or a Phoenix potentially, but Uncle Jad hovering the server here as a Jet finally locked in. Double duelist set up. Well and truly locked in for both teams.
Yeah, locked in, and eager to see how it plays out in reality. You know, I like to see the Chamber come through. I definitely can feel the power of the Tour de Force when it's put in the right hands there, and very curious to see how they will be able to play that one to perfection here. You know, I saw hovers towards the KO initially. You know, I was hoping we'd see KO. We're not going to see KO. But what we are going to see is power coming out from these two teams right now over towards Haven. And very eager to see how they go as they barge into this one. RMIT going to be on the attacking side this time, and Deacon starting out on the defense. And so, already, the last 2 maps in a row, we've seen both teams really step into their strength when they start on the attacking side. Does this mean RMIT is in the driver's seat again here?
Well, I mean, if we just go by how the map tends to go, yes. Will that be the case? Depends. It depends on... Okay, alright, wow, okay. I mean, that's all the evidence you need. Just a one tap straight on in. Straight on in! Into RMIT's skulls as they're sent backing away. As yeah, Deacon are doing exactly what you should be doing on the defense. I mean, 3 sites, it's an extra variable. You need to cover a lot more space than you do on the standard 2-siders. So, taking that space towards A main, taking towards that space towards A long will be Cartier. Very nicely done here. Gotta be coming up against some firepower here. They don't clear the angle. Cartier will be fed a kill free of charge here. The jig is up as it's running down A long as the rotation's already in and ready to go as Izzle playing around the smoke. Dashing right on in and oh. Shots coming in, but oh, his circumnavigated around the corner, but it's gonna be glitched to come up big here. Stella down, caught down towards the long. Not a chance in the world to come back for this one. 1v4, not to be. As it's gonna be Deacon to get the first pistol round.
That's it. Nice start from Deacon there. They will be able to start off confidently on the defensive side here, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to take things up a notch, you know, to the rest of this one as they start strong, but there's got to be more where that came from. So, very curious to see how things are fair, but you know what I'm seeing? A bit of a force up, to be honest, Tony. Bit of a mixed bag coming out from RMIT. They're feeling confident here.
Nice and slow now.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, the second round force, that's a very, very big gamble, but if it pays off, you absolutely destroy the finances of the other team here. So, definitely a risky gamble, but they've hedged their bets here, as it could potentially pay off dividends here. Ink just going to tuck right on a back, and oh, just like that, they line up. Is Ink looking for more? Ink!
Spike down, C.
Divide 3, and he's blotted them all out. Glitch joining right on in, so the second round force for RMIT. Absolutely pear-shaped and will fall apart, will crumble in an absolute instant. Jack +1 standing with just a Marshall in hand, position revealed as well as they'll all zero in. 1v4 needed with the Marshall in hand, not to be. Shots coming on in, left, right, center. Oh! Okay. There's one back. Izzle. Gonna make sure RMIT do no damage. They say no more. As Deacon up to RMIT are going to be coming out with the Vandals here. And a bit of a mixed mash. Coming in Stinger available as well. A Bucky tossed into the mix as well. So a bit of a piecemeal buy to come on in. A Deacon money not amazing either. So bit of a a patchwork, if you will. Different guns coming on in. A bit of variety thrown on into Cartier. Look at the peek into main. Nothing to be found. Oh, there's one. Just gonna miss shots with the Outlaw. Stuck in on this position as well. Oh, okay. Alright. Goes to a repeat. We'll find one.
Yeah, good opening there, but they still got to zone out a bit more, pushing up a long here. Stella. Take it slow, take it easy. It isn't going to be easy to push onto the site here, so
Take flight.
our drone coming out. We are droning on it. Gonna take it easy. But no one's gonna be playing close, so they've at least got a bit of presence they can push their way through into short here and there you go, but patience pays off for Waffles. The trade coming out almost immediately though, and Waffles still standing firm, working with Izzle there and fizzling out the attacking presence here. Nicely done from Deacon.
Very, very nicely done. This is the Deacon that we're looking for. This was a Deacon that was given over space essentially for free in the previous two maps here, but this is now a rejuvenated, a resurrected Deacon. It's getting a lot more aggressive, a lot more antsy, and responding back in kind to the aggression of RMIT here. Just by the state of the economy and the state of the guns that RMIT are bringing into this round, tells a very, very precautionary tale here of what's to come here. 3-0 so far for Deacon in relatively quick fashion. And the buy of RMIT not looking amazing either. Sheriffs all around here, but oh, Midget to find the first kill straight onto Ink.
Yeah, that was really swift, wasn't it? See if they are going to be able to find more just like that. They are looking to take it slow, take it steady for the rest. Oh, hello, goodbye. Oh dear, we'll be able to steal that one back, so that's a nice way to push it. I don't think they'd ever have expected that.
No, definitely not. By any means of the word, as Uncle Jad got to be tussling. Not going to hit the shots, but oh dear, it's all coming undone. Oh no. Oh dear, how has this happened? How on earth has this happened, Deacon? You had everything in the palm of your hands. Literally, you had all the guns in your hands. You had everything to go, but Waffles, we're going to turn this around. We'll find one
enemy remaining.
Glitch, find Midget. Where's the last? Just tucked around in the corner. TP to come on in, and a little close. Much too close for comfort. Losing 3 against an eco. Definitely not the state that you want to be in, but they managed to keep it together and take out round number 4.
Wow. That round got a bit scary towards the end there, Oni. I thought maybe it would be RMIT's beginning of the resurgence there, but it wasn't meant to be. So 4 in a row. Lockdown for Deacon here, and looking to see if they are going to be able to capture anything else. Hunter's Fury is going to be online for RMIT right now, so this could be a good way to, I guess, inject a bit of aggressive power onto one side or the other here. So very curious to see how they zone things out. An early kill will only strengthen them, and there you go. They've already spilt it in, so great to play off the man advantage.
Gotta cover your bases. I mean, if you don't watch the grass area, I mean, surely you're gonna be swung if you're just spraying lead down for a whole 5 seconds. But, oh, Cartier, missed shot. As this seems to be the beginning of a first round on the board for RMIT as it's charging valiantly down in towards A. Rotation's already in though. So surely RMIT know that they're going to be in for a bit of a scrap here, a bit of a nasty battle, if you will. Smoke dropped on in towards Heaven, going to keep Izzle out of this fight. Ink just around the corner here, Shock Darts tossed right on in. Ink going to be walking out. No kill found, no easy kill discovered. So going to hang back. This Deacon looking quite worse away here.
As for where, but they just don't care. They're still going to try their best, but try as they might, their fight is over. It's done and dusted, and it's going to be RMIT on the board. They've drawn the sword and slashed their way in.
Very nicely done. First round of the board for RMIT. So Finances is going to be in with a very, very nice stimulus check. As Deacon, so a couple of guns brought on in. Enough to deal a nasty, nasty punch here. Definitely not in any financial security whatsoever here, as Wolf was gonna run it back, but with the support of Cartier to watch out towards grass. Gonna be fine, but oh, Glitch gets away with murder, but doesn't escape unscathed. Uncle Jad to find Waffles. As Cartier pushed up, straight on in. The window will find another kill, easy peasy here. Zoom going to be proccing the not dead yet. Zoom going to be waltzing right on in into B, getting a lot of space confirmed. As time ticks down, no kill found. Zoom going to hit the deck. Just hiding around the corners. Oh, Glitch, how does he manage to cross over? Oh. Damn, okay, that was close.
That was close, and it could get closer in just a second here. Mr. Oni, but they are looking to take it nice and easy here. To see. Oh, the timing. Oh, it actually worked out, but not for long. What a trade. Still man advantage. Favoring Deacon and maybe more. Dimensional Drift committed to this one, so they've already scoped out the positions. Oh, this could be big. I think they need a teammate on this. There you go. They will be able to...
Okay, right. Okay.
All right. So that's going to be a round there. Deacon are not going to be able to reclaim it. That is just absolutely ridiculous. What a schmozzle, Oni.
Need a drop.
I don't even know what to say.
Just smile and wave, Oni. That was a round.
It was. Truly. That was one of the rounds of all time.
Cover going out.
Yep.
Cover's going out.
It is. It is indeed.
In many different ways there, even with the screens. And that's going to be good to gather some early information for them, isn't it? You know, play off the cameras. They know they're pushing up C long, so at least they can set up the trap wire there to prevent a quickened approach over towards the C site. But I mean, the focus still needs to be split because they haven't fully committed there, and it looks like RMIT are now starting to congregate closely to this A side.
Oh, Cartier, just wait and chill. There you go, freebie handed over. TP tossed on in. Cartier still hanging around, but knows better than to stick around. Got a TP out. Guerrilla Warfare, free kill. Handed over, still hanging around here. Trying to peek on in. And oh, Cartier almost bit off more than he could shoot. Takes a little bit of flak damage back. Still gonna hang around. Hit this one tight as RMIT. Still trying to pick and choose exactly where to land. Because it doesn't seem like anywhere they go they can stick the landing here. Glitch just hiding around the corner here. Just
30
around
seconds
the
left.
corner. Oh!
Wow. It's going to be quite the impressive attack there. Speaking of attack, it's time for Jack to attack. Stack it up, lock it down. It's doubling in, and there's going to be 2 more remaining here. Waffles. Ooh.
Spike planted.
Pushing into it. Didn't have Izzle there, so be given what they can, and the timing will not work out. So, utilizing the Oni Phantom, Jack will prevail.
Why did he leave? Why did he turn around? That was a freebie. Had Glitch gone that one, Garage would have stayed locked down. And Deacon would have had that, but no. Just at the last second, Glitch turns around, faces away from his assailant. As RMIT will find themselves 3 in a row here. As Deacon once again forced into a bit of a rough half by 2 Vandals. Sheriff's coming out. Ink already deleted it out of this one. Silenced out of this round here. So 4-3. It's getting pretty close here as no time wasted. Going to be rushing right on into the C site.
Into the C site and ready to ignite this one. Let's see how they fare jumping in to the next portion here. Spike already going down. Well, not really. Going to be prevented by a Hunter's Fury. So definitely looking to prevent that from happening, but I don't think it's going to matter. Considering they're managing to single out these kills here, almost getting the opportunity to even up the rounds as well. Glitch in a good spot, but I mean, their health is certainly not going to have much of it left, and in fact, not going to be much at all for their team. So RMIT rise up once again, eyes on the prize, and take it for a piece.
Getting tired is optional. Keep the energy
For a
up.
piece. Gotta goes to show how close this game has been, how back and forth it's been. 4-4 now as Glitch will take an early timeout this time round. 4 rounds in a row for RMIT. Glitch gonna be putting a pause, putting a stem on that momentum to keep RMIT back at bay. Only 4 more rounds left in this half, so Deacon want every single possible scrap they can get to create that buffer zone once the sides do switch on over. This has been a relatively solid defender half coming on in, but just letting it slip these past 4 rounds here. It's a bit of a bad omen coming in for Deacon here. So good timeout. Hopefully, Glitch can get themselves together to hold off RMIT.
Hopefully they can recompose themselves here, and we'll see if they are going to be able to spark something through into this one. You know, this is a much needed timeout, I'd say, because both teams took 4 apiece. And both teams are presently aware of what is to come into this one, and let's see how things go heading in to the next portion as the barrier comes down, and
Get out
now
of
the
my way.
players come walking in. Bladestorm immediate activation from RMIT here, so we're trying to take advantage of this one, see if they can manage to gather a little bit more aboard from here, but it's time to get more than just that online. Waffles making it slow and not really getting much at all there.
Oh, Glitch! Mag dumps him in with the classic as well. Dink comes on in. No kill found, but Ink goes huge. Triple kill found. Now, down to Izzle and Stella. That's a fade coming on in, but Stella, cool, got collected in the clutch. Swinging the favor back into RMIT's hands. 5-4 now. And we're reaching the tail end of this half. RMIT, 1 round up, boys. Just take out a couple more here. Deacon, pretty close. But down on their luck, down to the Sheriffs. Last second hits some nasty shots and a lot of slip ups from RMIT. There should be another round straight into the hands of RMIT.
Yeah, straight into their hands, and they are going to be happy to collect here, but
Shadows traveling.
they're looking to collect a bit more where that came from, as they've already Down 2 through. Nice trade from Cartier. Again, consistent with the Sheriff and Guardian wanting the same. They do more than that. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. So that is going to be that at the end of the round there, Oni. And it's going to be another one for RMIT.
Yep. More or less a successful anti-eco to come on in. Has 6 rounds. Off the rip, only 2 more left. Speak of as a Deacon, they've gone quiet. They've gone radio silent here. Another gun around here. Brought in. So hopefully, it's high time the Deacon come in with a response against RMIT. Otherwise, I must be over here.
Let's see if it is going to eventuate into the possible reality there, Oni, as I take it slow, take it steady into this one. Cartier waiting patiently around the corner, looking to calm the waters, calm the storm, so to speak, but
Portal closed.
no one dares push any deeper for now. However, they've at least got an exit strategy, but no one is looking to commit to this one yet. The time could shine, and there it is. Nice opening, angle unchecked, and it does inject the first kill.
The first kill found. As A has been compromised here, so RMIT force to try and take space into this B side here, but with Deacon just crawling along the outskirts here. Waffles are trying to walk in, trying to find early pick there. There's one straight onto Uncle Jad here. RMIT. Oh, looking a little bit worse away here. So Waffles looking for more. Oh, just tapping heads right on off. 3 found. And Stella once again left in a clutch situation. It's just a 1v1 before. Doable, but a 1v4 is entirely different can of worms. Estella needs to try and open here. There's one kill found it. Oh no, don't give them the 1v1s.
Well, they'll get it to the end there, and this
Last
means
round in the
Beacon
half.
are back. They're so back, 5-6 right now.
There's no bank in hell.
And 1 more round to go. Both teams 3 ults apiece. Is all pretty close to Hunter's Fury. Just need 1 more point in order to have that one activatable. So eager to see if they are going to be able to get it. Is pretty close to the capture orb, if I'm not mistaken. So very curious to see how that will progress as the barriers come down here, and
You want to play? Let's
going to play things out. But speaking of playing it out, Tour de Force immediate activation there. There you go. Izzle now has access to Hunter's Fury as well.
Yep, that's Hunter's Fury locked on in and ready to go. There's a minute 18 left on the clock here. Just trying to find around, suss it out here, but RMIT got to back up out of this one here. We don't want to go anywhere near the A site, as they're recessing the resources towards C, looking to try and split the C side right on in half. It's just a Cypher and Glitch hanging around here, just Ink and Glitch
There.
holding them at bay, but with a slow walk up towards C. There's no information, but Ink gonna be in for a world of hurt here.
I'm gone. Don't miss it too much.
Looks like there's more where that came from. Good spot. Ink, though, going to be shut down. So, solid beginning here for RMIT. Looking for more. They will find it. Glitch is down. Looking for more again.
30
Midget.
seconds left.
Going to be taken out by Waffles, though. So, way to come back into it. Hunter's Fury coming out there. Strike's already down, though, but they will be able to find plenty with it. 1 versus 1 here. Up C long. Oricon Dart out. Stella. A bit of trouble there. Holding, waiting. And it's going to be Izzle fizzling their offensive presence out. And we tie the half up at 6 for 6.
Wow. Wow.
Switching sides.
Tied up 6-6. It's just even split straight down the middle. That tells you really everything that you need to know about this matchup. It's so close. As this half could really go either way as well. 6-6. I mean, it's an even split straight down the middle. It's as close can be. And anything, literally anything could happen here.
No doubt, Oni. Anything is possible. Anything can occur. And let's see exactly what is going to be on the way right now as the barriers are about to go down. And it's pistol time to see who can take early ownership of this half.
Good shot.
And it's Midget barging past. Get the rendezvous back. And it will be ready to see what else they can do.
Wow. Vision. Find another here. Shots coming in back and forth, but it's going to be Deacon to find a nice flurry of kills in as RMIT brought to the knees, brought into submission here. Oh,
How do you think that was gonna
right.
end?
That'll be that. Carry
that'll
on.
do it. That'll do it.
No, I'd love to see it. And that's going to be the perfect way to break into the half here. You know, taking away the early pistol on the defense there for RMIT. They're going to be content how that one went, Oni. And let's see if this next one will progress in a similar fashion as Deacon. Going to give it their best, not fully committing to any side of the map as yet. But definitely seek to change that as the A site looking to be their initial point of contact here.
Don't be.
Stella, find one straight in onto Deacon. As Uncle Jad looking to find a couple more here as Cartier going to be dropping out the exit strategy, but Uncle Jad's so close with the Ares. Oh. Oh! Oh, what a shot! Okay. Oh!
There's more where that came from, Oni.
Damn!
Oh, there we go. Doom takes it out. 2 players remain. Deacon. Okay, they will be able to get the spike down though, so that's a surprising boost to their economy there. We'll see
One of these.
what else they can do with this one. Hold on, big swing. Do get one. Okay, they're going to be happy with that. You know, it's a low commitment round there, but I'd say that it was rewarding.
Oh, wow. RMIT. With a 2-round advantage here. Slowly but surely, building their way up on their defense to go up against Deacon, but Deacon now fully armed to the teeth with Vandals and full shields as well, mind you. This one not going to be so much easier for RMIT, so got to keep it together to try and break Deacon here. This could change very well very soon.
Yeah, it could change pretty darn quickly, Oni, and eager to see if the bonus round will favour one side or the other here, as they already start strong. A decent beginning. Trade coming back, though, and there's going to be more where that came from, as players are able to navigate these treacherous landscapes very comfortably. Speaking of comfort, they're seeking it out over towards the seaside here, looking to just bide their time.
They're just going to be crawling their way up here.
Cage trigger.
Seeing what's to go down, what's cooking here. Cage tossed right on in here as Midget just around the corner.
Spike planted.
It's ready and away. It's a trip taken out. Midget just kind of dancing around here. But it's a full escape out. Deacon playing the post plant here, especially from long. This one's quite hard to dislodge in the best of times as well. So RMIT going to be in for quite a difficult one here.
There's more difficulties at where that came from, Oni, as try and strike it out here. Ooh, Izzle's gone down. RMIT holding firmly, but not going to be enough as Deacon fight back, break it in, and take a 7th round.
Yep, they do indeed. 7-8 now. As, yeah. 1 round difference. I mean, this game is as close can be. Just neck and neck over and over again here. with still no real clear winner as of yet. I can't really put my finger on who will be winning this one out just yet. Full guns across the board. This one is looking pretty brutal here. Economy not looking too amazing either on either team. So should winner of this one. This is a very, very important gun round here as we're getting pretty close to the end game here. Got to be putting in the hard yards to secure these rounds here.
Yeah, looking to really put the hard yards in and see if they can achieve a greatness. Shots coming through the smoke there. Doesn't matter. It's going to be okay for now. Spike will go down eventually though, so Deacon going to be able to get on top of this one, and very curious to see if they are going to be able to capture something else through also. Ooh, Jack ready for the spot there. Not going to slot it out just yet though. They're still waiting, still playing a patient game, but patience can only last so long. Oh my goodness! And they will be able to find the impact glitch. Last player standing, and they are obliterated within a second. Oh my goodness, Oni. What was that?
Was that important?
Okay. I mean, it barely even clocked in my mind about what happened there, but it was... I didn't even know what happened there. It was just completely brutal. They were just macerated down in towards bottom long here. There's RMIT. I was a golden opportunity for Deacon to bring it closer, but RMIT once again unrelenting. They want to increase this gap. They want to widen this gap. They want to put the burden, the pressure on Deacon here. That's exactly what's going on here. RMIT will force Deacon into an eco here. And only one more round to secure double digits for RMIT. Just need that little bit of extra oomph, that little bit of extra zing to keep this together.
Extra zing, and they are going to be able to bless the timeline with more and more kills here. Cartier and Glitch trade it back, but it's still favoring RMIT into this one. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do here as they take it slow. Just steady into this one. Looking to assemble over towards the A site.
Yep, they will assemble and get that spike down. Izzle so low on HP. Cartier needs to come up big. He needs to deliver these frags here.
Cutting through.
Put Deacon back into this one here. Aldron to go out. As Izzle slapped out here. Cartier with one headshot found, and TP's right on out. Upper Jad drops out of heaven. As June with the stick. Is Cartier just waiting and ready to gate crash faked, coming on out, but just waiting and waiting, watching the smoke here. Not gonna be the case. Cartier will find two, but just that last unknown factor, Uncle Jad, finding the defuse and round number 10. RMIT.
They demand a fight.
Nicely done from them there. They are going to be able to take away double digits. All they need is 3 more in order to shut the door on this one and take away a third place here. But we'll see if they are going to find that reality. Deacon looking to focus up, looking to focus in and see if they can make a change of their own here, as they have almost every single ultimate online. So there's tools at their disposal. It's just whether they find those situations which they can use them to really cleave their way through, as they are just going to be taking it slow, taking it easy so far, but might find something from it in a second. The shots are already being exchanged, and there you go. One will go.
Yeah, Glitch will go, but Cartier with a dimensional drift looking to spot. I saw the vision. I did see it. It's the execution, just not quite there. That's a neural theft brought. His positions have been revealed as Ink. Actually, oh, Ink in a really good position. Beautifully done. Mission taken care of, dispatched here. Stella going to be taking these fights, but it's going to be Waffles getting this one out as Uncle Jad frozen in time, frozen in space, but Odin just around the corners. Jack going to be finding Waffles Is RMIT what seemed like an unlikely round seemed very, very likely now. Bladestorm ready and waiting as Izzle just hiding around the corner, left and right. Positions both revealed here. They just need to take these fights. Don't peek, just wait. To cross right on in. Oh, he caught out in the open as Izzle will find one in the Bladestorm of Jack to come in, slicing and dicing his way to victory. As RMIT will surge ahead another round here. 7 to 11. This is anything but convenient for Deacon here. As RMIT will find the consistency to pull forward just that little extra step forward, and only 2 more left to secure third place of victory here.
That's it. All they need is 2 more rounds only, and let's see if they are going to be able to do it. They got Tour de Force activatable, but they do have to worry about From the Shadows and Hunter's Fury. So curious to see how it all is going to go, as Deacon are going to jump out with a timeout right now. So very keen to see what will come through on the other side of this. Whether they may have a new strategy to implement on the horizon, or whether it may be something else entirely.
Oh dear, Glitch. We're well and truly in the end game now. Timeout called. As this is as close can be early on, but now Deacon, they've ran out of steam, they've run out of juice here. 4-round deficit with RMIT, only 2 more away from securing victory in map 3 here. This has been a hard-fought battle, so to go out like this, it's going to be a little disappointing for Deacon here, but can they find that little bit extra? Can they tap into the reserves to break through and put the fight up against RMIT again, or will RMIT succeed and will find the coveted 13 rounds that they're looking for?
Gonna be the big test here. Oh my goodness, already opening it up from the garage there, and they will be able to slip away with a kill. Looking for more as well. They will deactivate the clone, so giving away their position certainly could favor Deacon here. They can clear a different space instead, perhaps. But speaking of, they are trading again, so RMIT not on top, as they will get taken out by Ink here. And this allows them an opportunity to bolster their arsenal and to get spike control over to A.
Oh, this is just a mere thrifty. Deacon, but ends up with a spike plant, so already very nicely done. Oh, Izzle. Oh dear, this crosses right on into the open. The Tour de Force comes on in. It's the sniper rifles that do it all, and just caught out with a flash out in the open. Jube will find the kill. Easy pickings. And now, match point.
My ult is ready. Fancy
Series
battery
point here.
reactivated.
12-7.
Not ready.
RMIT just at the
Match
precipice, at the
Build
gates of
good.
victory here, and just need the key to break it open. That key is 5 more kills. 5 more Deacon kills as RMIT will lock in the 3rd place victory for AEL Open Series for Valorant. Just a little bit extra to get themselves there.
Let's see if they can do it right now, Mr. Oni, as we are going to be jumping in to the round. It's time to get down to business. Time to see how we fare, as they will be looking for more. Midget finds Ink. All ready to go, but it is going to be traded out. Midget waiting. There it goes. So Hunter's Fury coming out from RMIT right now. I'm going to be countered with another Hunter's Fury. Trying to counter out the plant there, but it ain't going to happen. They are going to suffer the consequences, though. Doom coming back online as soon as they go down. They are back. Hello, I'm still here. And they are already looking to step into high gear with their team there. Ooh, they found one on C long. Looking to play around it. Cartier taken down. And more could be around the corner. Izzle. No! They will not fizzle out. They will still be online. But that Fusel is coming in. And RMIT are your 3rd place victors.
They've done it. It was a hard-fought series. It went all 3 maps. And RMIT have done it. They looked battered and bruised in map 1. They absolutely sailed through map 2, but map 3 was a lot more closer. But just at the end, They managed to pull through. They managed to pull it together. So huge congratulations to RMIT for securing 3rd place. And commiserations to Deacon 4th place found. And yeah, wow, what a series.
What a series. What a fantastic bout we've had here. You know, RMIT, they lock it down in the end there. And Deacon, they put up a hard-fought battle. You know, I was pretty impressed with how back and forth these rounds truly were, only for a time there, you know, between some of the different maps. But it is going to be RMIT to lock it down in the end. So solid work, solid stuff coming in from them. You know, didn't expect to go to Haven, but we get there in the end. So that's going to be that for the 3rd place series, everybody. Congratulations to RMIT once again. And while we get things set up for the grand final, we are going to be heading to a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL Open Series here with Valorant. It's Matsy and OniPotence coming at you with the grand final. It is time for one last bout. We've locked down 3rd place. That's RMIT, but now it's time to lock down 1st and 2nd here with our grand finalists. Swinburne taking on Macquarie into this one, and I can't wait to see what they can bring, because here's our rosters.
Yep, our rosters ready and waiting to go. Swinburne will be Sean, Tax, Chlorophyte, Booming, and Bookchoy on the side of MQU. We've got Killer Bean, Zeest, Skulltalk, Kakashi, and Cash rounding out the MQU squad. We are here, finally, at the end of it all. The grand finals are ready and waiting to go.
That's it. All on deck, all ready to go, and Our teams have fought hard to get to this point, Oni, but now we are here. Started from the bottom, make it to the top. So, huge stuff coming out, and I'm excited to see exactly which direction this series is going to go. You know, we saw a very back and forth endeavor in the last one. This one going to be one and the same, depending on how these teams play, depending on who's going to be focused up and locked in at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, it will be all determined by the players. And Oni, do you think we see some unique or niche agent picks in the beginning again? I mean, we saw Sage last series, so who's to say something else might not come in?
Probably not. I guess it'll really depend on what maps are going to be coming into play. And speaking of the devil, down at the bottom here, it's going to be Sunset picked by Macquarie coming out first, and Corone once again 2 for 2 coming in, picked by Swinburne, and of course Icebox rounded out at the end. Should this go to map 3, but for Sunset, I mean, I don't think we're going to be seeing anything too crazy. There is room for variation, of course. Like, for example, bringing in a Vise instead of a Cypher, which seems to be a much more popular pick these days. You could even see an Omen in place of a Clove or vice versa. Very, very commonly found as well. But on the side of NQU, Zeist is quite proficient on the duelist, so probably going to be seeing a Jet coming out in their hands, of course, as that's what we're seeing. But Neon Hover as well, quite interesting going on here. So MQ seems to be really opting for the double duelist setup. They are a team that really does have quite the offensive capabilities here, so really exploiting that, making good use of that, it's going to be really well and surely in their favor. And Kakashi are going to be locking in the server as well. Going to be getting some good information as well. Killer Bean on the Reign of the Lears. Going to be good for that second entry. And of course, Cypher to round things out. But on the side of Swinburne, still undecided as of yet. But we do see the Vise hover. We do see the Omen hovering as well. So seems to be all across the board. Nothing too crazy. Book Choi going to be locking in the Yoru. So yeah, relatively standard. Nothing too out of the ordinary here.
Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary, and curious to see, I guess, how things change heading towards the end. But you know, it's great to see the Reina come through. We don't see it every map, but I do like it when it does come out from a team or two. You know, it's not like it's unheard of agent pick there. It definitely does have its impact and its moments. You know, that Leah in particular going to be great to, I guess, clear some space. You know, that's why Reina so good when they are able to play into it there with the Empress as well. So very excited for how things go as we get in as the flow here. And we're going to get into the flow. It's time to get down to business. Time to get in to the map.
We're in for Sunset. Ready and waiting to go. Swinburne going to be starting out the defense. Of course, this is MQU's map pick here, so going to be well versed in the ebbs and flows of this map here. As we're ready and waiting to go, and a huge barrage heading the way towards A. It's sunny, but with a chance of rain and thunder coming around real soon. Here's Glorify going to be sliding in with a Neon, but all for naught as Killer Bean going to come in and take out 2 Glorified. Sean gone dead to rights here. As the early round aggression in towards A main, absolutely not paying off. Just caught completely off guard. Beautiful read coming out from MQU as could have been dangerous. Could have passed each other like ships in the night, but a ship wreck. What the show will be as a double swing coming on in, triple swing right at the end as well. Attacks to find cash as well, but nothing. Oh, okay. Someone else found there. 2 kills found, and a dink.
Wow. That was impressive, Oni. And, you know, Axe almost took the round for their team on their own, like getting 3 kills there. Very impressive, but alas, obviously, Macquarie locked it down in the end, and that was definitely quite the chaotic pistol round.
Yep, it's tax season, baby, and the tax returns are due. And tax will find 3, but not the round, as it'll go over to MQU. Very nicely done, but Got a little dicey there at the end, but they still managed to pull through. They're going to be bringing in some nice array of guns here. BkWhatOCE forced off the angle. Smoke tossed on in into top mid. Going to be blocking that visibility as MQU going to be scaling up. Nice and truly. A bit of a default going on here with a heavy presence up towards mid. Spike sitting nice and comfy outside of A.
Yeah, going to be very comfortable outside the market major there. And they aren't going to be able to find more. Well, it is going to be found by the Outlaw. Nice start there from Swinburne. And to see if they can burn their way through a bit more where that came from. Well, speaking of, there we go. Trade back and it now exceeded. So it's going to be a 3v3. Sean locking down that one.
Good damage on Skulltor. Shot delivered in, but not much else found. Oh, BkWhatOCE with another killer bean to take out BkWhatOCE though. Chlorophyte heard towards Boba. We're running out, walking right on in through market. Haven't. Oh no, they're aware of this. Chlorophyte has been spotted out. Oh, the Bulldog, they missed it. Oh no, they went back for it. Oh dear, unfortunate. Butterfingers, the Bulldog just slips out of their hand, but honestly, considering what Swinburne brought into that round, 3 kills, actually not too bad. It's going to force some rebuys out of MQ, so it could keep the economy nice and low, but the rifle still bought in nevertheless here, but Swinburne looking to strike with some pretty serious weaponry of their own.
Let's see how they go heading into round number 3 now. Dr. Oni as the Empress could be activated sooner or later. But yeah, well, you know what? Chlorophyte going to be deactivated immediately. So decent start coming out from Macquarie here. And let's see if they are going to be able to find something more back as they've taken a bit of space over towards the B side here. They've got tax to deal with. Be looking to do more. Flash coming through, but going to be really doing much more into this one. And we will see the spike planted coming down.
Yeah, spike planted well and truly. The Rain of Swinburne making their way in through Boba, making their way in through Market. As Empress procced as well. Killer Bean will take a BkWhatOCE. Got absolutely huge cash to find. Sean just jumping right on in. Dashi find another as Booming doesn't even get a chance to walk right on out. Just gunned down without so much of a hello, how you doing? MQU up 3 now. Swinburne reduced to just the Sheriffs and a stinger to their name.
That goes there.
That's it. Nicely done from Macquarie there. You know, they do manage to take aim, take point onto this one, and you're very happy with how things played out, Oni. You know, it's going to be a solid outcome, to say the least. But
Here.
let's see how things go heading into the next round ahead of us right here. We'll take it easy. Slow. And they do get a spot, but it's going to be Sean taken down immediately. So, already a good start from Macquarie again, and see if they can capture another one. Ooh, close, not close enough.
Yeah, Swinburne procedurally taken out 1 by 1. That's a sheer trip, just so tax. Bit of alert here. The rotations making their way back over towards A here. The TP coming on in tax. With a wall smike it. Oh, good shock dart. Does a lot of damage onto tax. And not to be, oh, could have been dangerous. Could have caught a timing onto the planet, but with the rest of the teammates taken out, dispatched. MQU on an absolute roll here.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a rip and tear into the early rounds. You know, they're having a decent start. Going to see if they can ride off into the sunset with this one, but still going to have to take it easy for a little bit longer.
Oh, this is a nice
Do have at least, I guess, a few bits of util that they can rely upon coming into these next rounds as well, Oni, but big focus over towards the A site this time already. They're just trying to dash straight through. Looking to get the shots over through the cloud burst there. Good trade. Now taking advantage. Looking to see if they can get another one over the top as well. Not going to be able to get it yet.
I know
They
exactly.
do get at least a neural theft online. So this is really going to dictate the direction of their attack.
Yeah, the neural theft utilized. Give MQ a lot of information to work with. We're being in a really, really good spot. It's going to be a bit of a nasty angle to try and clear out and kill a bean. A bit of an exploration in towards mid here. Oh, going into market. Killer Bean not aware of the angle. And oh, attacks beautiful off angle. We'll find him. It's now down 2 to 4. Zeist makes his way on out. Hasn't been discovered just yet, but Skulltor coming in with the spike in hand. Aldro not going to be finding the
30 seconds
intended
left.
targets as Zeist.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, booming will hold steady, and just a game of patience. Patience is a virtue, and booming will discover that, and we'll find first round on the board for Swinburne.
Wow, blink and you'll miss it type beat there, Oni, and going to be a really great outcome coming out from a Swinburne. They finally managed to break their way in, and they're going to be very happy with that one. But they have to see if they can take more from there. You know, the credits are going to be good. They can hold on to some of their economy here, but let's see how they fare into the round ahead of us. I think that the dimensional drift is going to be definitely something high impact for them, and yeah, I can see a lot of potential for them to, I guess, keep things up to clear a bit of space with that one. It's always fun, right, when you see that ultimate activated. You know, they kind of go a bit wild. They get to go on a little adventure, you know. So definitely eager to see how things go as we get OniPotence online for the interview.
Oh, I got me?
Hi, Oni.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Oh, glad to hear it. And thank you so much for being along for the journey with me here. Been a
Of
great
course,
ride.
happy to be here. Happy to be
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
So,
Been
you have
good.
any questions for me? This is an interview.
Oni,
Hmm.
if you were to choose a meal right now, what would it be?
Oh. A nice big bowl of pho.
Ooh, with
I'm a
some
pho man.
Indomie noodles. Yeah.
True. You know, hungry fella could smash out a bowl of noodles, I must say.
Yeah.
You like a nice bowl of noodles?
Me too. Can't go wrong with a bit of Indomie.
Mm.
You know, I'm always I guess keen to see what all the latest flavors are. You know, whenever I see one that I haven't seen before, I'm always down to try it. You know, that's
I'm
the
actually
beauty
curious.
of,
What
Indomie.
flavors do they have? I know everyone knows,
lot.
like
Like,
really?
there's a ton. Obviously, you know, you're gonna know some of the staple ones, like the original,
Yeah.
hot and spicy. I think the blue packet barbecue chicken. Yeah, there's a lot of different flavors. They've even got I think soup noodles as well. I think that's the
They have vegetable
packet.
flavor with lime.
Yeah,
What a
chicken and special chicken
Time to
flavor. Like there's heaps. It's crazy.
satay. Oh, they got satay too?
Yeah. And
Wow.
they've also got the chip packet, the Cheetados. Those are awesome.
Those ones are fire.
Oh yeah,
And vouch,
I
they're
love 'em.
so good. They're delicious.
Shout out to Indomie once again.
So true.
But we're back into the game right now, so let's see how things go. Swinburne have already taken point onto this one, mate.
Yeah, they have indeed. They've drawn first blood here, but Philippine got a strike right on the back. We're tossing out a Lear to keep Swinburne back just a little bit more. Oh. Hi, Killbean. Book Choi. He's going for a hit and run attack here. So MQ, you're down an extra member here. But an open A site will mean that they get a spike plant free of charge.
That's it. They will be able to barge in, take a bit of control onto this one, and stroll ahead. And let's see how things go. Nicely done there. Zeist will be able to take it through and see what else they can do. Oh, again, they're just taking the high ground and they raise the stakes. 5th round walk down for Macquarie.
Even with a man disadvantage, it doesn't matter. We're just going to be taking those fights. And like I said before, Zeist is quite a devilish fella. on the
That goes there.
duelists, especially on the Jet. I've seen this guy do some nasty business before and come up big. He will with a nice triple kill here. But Swinburne down, so the buy still going to be coming on in, but a little bit sketchy, but still enough to put a little bit of fear into MQU. But it seems like they are absolutely fearless right now.
That's it. They're going to be absolutely fearless in. There's going to be more where that came from. They zone things through. Take it slow, take it steady. But they don't open it up yet. Maybe visiting Pickles Deli first. Interesting position on the map there. I love the little nooks and crannies, but there's going to be more of those revealed in a second. Speaking of, I think they might have caught Zeist there, maybe their teammate. Not 100% sure, but they are going to be looking to take advantage of that information here regardless.
Gotta go.
Okay, Zeist and Kakashi finding kills on the eye, but slow but surely Zeist we're taking out Swinburne here as Bookshot got to be. Oh! Go for the wide swing and only good from the one. Skulltor will trade right on backs attacks. Lost one stat. Oh!
Spike down.
Oh dear. Open plant. Gonna bite them back in the rear, but Zeist once again a Demon 6 kills in 3 rounds. Can this man be stopped? No, sir. He is out for blood.
Out for blood, and that's going to flood in droves. See if they are going to be able to just take point onto another one here. And I reckon they can step things up again, you know. I think they might be able to turn this 1 to 7 instead. Obviously, Swinburne are starting to build up a couple of ultimates, so it's good in that way, but yeah, they need to do more here once they get their economy back. Well, they're going to live life in the fast lane. They're looking to use the ultimates now, only.
Well, Glorify will find Skulltor. It's overdrive procced. Zeist already making such a deep position in. Is that spike to go down? Essentially uncontested as well. Zeist is delivering fire back and forth in. That's Bookshot tossing in a flash with Boomy. We're taking out by Cash, and Cash goes big with a double kill. Found Killer Bean just hiding around the corner here. Spike to go down. Both players in towards Boba. It's Sean and Bookshot trying to find something, anything here. It's just a full firing squad to come on in as Zeist to tie it off. 7-1. That's quite the scoreline, I must say. MQU are just looking absolutely brutal here. Just mauling Swinburne apart and not letting up off the pressure here.
Yeah, they're not going to be succumbing to the pressure in any way, shape, or form. You know, they're going to be holding their ground, holding firm, holding steady, and just giving it the best they can. So really impressed with how Macquarie's been able to compose themselves. It was great when Swinburne was able to take the round they did, but I mean, they need more. They desperately need more, and everything just seems to be going wrong for them.
There.
I mean, nothing really seems to be going in the way for Swinburne here, which is quite disappointing to say for Swinburne and quite demoralizing here. Just like that, Booming already taken out as well, so there's no smokes going to be available for an eventual retake here. So already Swinburne quite a rough position here. Bookshot in quite a forward position here. Cash taken out here. Fake TP to come on in. Oh!
Spike down. B.
Oh! Okay, Bookshot working up on the right side of the bed. Fake TP to come on in. Completely sold the fake. Sold Swinburne. A victory here as MQU. Funneled here, but oh, Killer Bean with one. And oh dear. Oh dear.
My goodness. I can't believe what we are witnessing, Oni. It is going to be all business in this one. One player remains here. It's Tax. One you can. Ooh, the timing is just crazy. They're still alive, but not for long. Gillabine sends them backing, but wow, that could have gone a whole different way. That was just a split millisecond even earlier. Oh my goodness, Odie.
Oh, that's just way too close. Oh my goodness. And just like that, I mean, it's just down to milliseconds. It's so close. That's all. That's all it really takes. Just a couple of milliseconds. That separates victory and defeat here, but 8-1. MQU, they're doing it.
This should go.
I'm not really doing it here on Sunset.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Let's jump in to the mix once again. They're already focused up onto the dark cover there. Recon dart coming through. So information revealed this time, but the AOC drone certainly will, and they're going to be blown away as they open the gates here and look to do much, much more.
Still in sight.
Yeah, I mean, just by looking at the state of the map here, MQU, all they've got really to work with is mid. Swinburne pushed up far into A, far into B as well. So, in a really sticky situation, but Z's to find Glorified here. Slowly but surely, MQU are shaking off the defense. BkWhatOCE just tucked in behind the boxes here. Oh, could be in for something absolutely magical here. Do they clear this box? Do they clear this? No, they don't! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! They clear the box!
30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness.
Spike planted.
That's going to be devastating, and it's going to work out wonderfully for Macquarie there, and they've only got one play to deal with. Ooh, almost getting one over the top there for Tax, but ain't going to happen, so it's going to be benign, taken away for Macquarie, and looking to see if they can dive into more where that came from. As we jump into the next round of preparation before the barriers will open.
Full guns across the board for both teams. Money looking absolutely great. Not set MQ credits for days. Swinburne, not so much. Not really going to have much opportunities to get any credits on board, considering down 8 rounds here. So only a handful to go,
Enemy kill.
and just like that, Z's yet again with another opener.
More where that came from. Looking to see if they can complement their
exactly
approach
where you
more.
are.
Neural theft, that is just crazy. They're going to be able to find even more information.
Get out of my way.
They might be able to solidify. Wow, Blade Storm as well. They are really looking to commit whatever they can to this round, Ernie. And you know, I don't blame them. This is what stands between them and double digits. Yeah, big damage though. Oh my goodness, booming! Oh, there you go, Swinburne. They don't care if the ults are activated for their opponents.
Last round.
They're just going to wipe them out.
Yep. Wipe him straight on now. Just a complete washout here. So Swinburne get themselves a second round in pretty convincing fashion here, but still down 7 rounds. That's going to be a bit of a down of that one. And the best they could really hope for is 9-3, but 10-2 also a very, very real possibility here. As MQ have really well and truly strung their stuff here on Sunset.
Now, Sunrise into this one.
Take flight.
Let's see. Now the AOC drone goes. That's big information. Already you're going to be pushing away a Killer Bean there. And
Decoy.
going to clean things up. A decoy coming out. Try and go for a bit of bait and switch. You know, never hurt. But they aren't going to get much from it. They will get information a little bit for their enemies. But otherwise, still pretty calm. Sean, though, could make it not calm. Could make it crazy. Oh, my goodness. Their heart's going to skip a beat there.
Oh, Sean. It's just on the precipice. Death there. Lick, right on in, Tax to find one. Sean to find another. The Killer Bean. Find one right on a back. Be coming on in. Tax on site. 1 HP. Gonna be walking right on in. Booming. Found. BkWhatOCE just. Oh, misses a shot though. Oh dear, Killer Bean
30
found.
seconds left.
Finding Tax. So, Swinburne. Let's go here. 1v3, no saving here. BkWhatOCE, just gotta go for this one.
Planted the
Gotta
spike.
go, can't stop. And Let's see if they are going to be able to do it. Pushing around a spawn. Just taking it easy. Taking it steady. Trying to clear their corners. It's all or nothing here. You know, they have to step it up. I predict maybe a kill, but it's not going to happen. They are going to go down, and that is going to be a 2 for 10, favouring Macquarie.
Switching
It's
sides.
time to switch things up.
Switching it up into new half here. MQU now on the defense. Swinburne now on the attack here. So for MQU, done a serious amount of damage already. 10-2 is quite the scoreline here. So for MQU, really, got to be winning this pistol round if you want to tie this one off nice and quick for Swinburne. Must win pistol round to stay alive here on Sunset. Try and bring this one back from the brink of defeat. Swinburne replicating what MQU did earlier. Just going to go for an unbridled 8 hit. Philippine just tucked in towards alley space. Slowly but surely being gained right on in. Killer Bean got to seed this space here. Let's play for the retake. Good shot dart straight towards Qualified. Taking a lot of damage. Caught out in the open with the utility. Killer Bean finds a quick kill on the Qualified here. And with this cover, Spike gonna drop right on a back with Sean. Gonna find Killer Bean here as that's the plant. Should go down here. Cash walking right on in.
Spike
Delivers some
planted.
shots back and forth with double peak coming on in. Cash goes down. Skulltor to find one. Skulltor to find another. Zeus with the dink as well. Slowly but surely, Swinburne been taken out, brought to their knees. There's absolutely no mercy here. As MQU go absolutely big. They'll find themselves pistol around here. And slowly but surely reaching victory.
Gun here.
That's it, 1 round at a time. So crazy stuff coming out from Macquarie into this one. Taking the opening pistol round, and yeah, they're not taking a seat on this one. They're standing tall, aren't they? And very eager to see how they will approach this second round of the second half here. As Swinburne, yeah, they're looking to burn through, force up whatever they can, Ernie.
They are. They've
Yeah.
really got no option here. You let this one slide? I mean, what do you have after this one? Nothing. So this is, I guess you could say, the better out of the two possibilities. You save this one, you're still bound to lose anyway, and then it's match point at that point. So really, what do you have? Nothing. Nothing to go into round number 12, essentially. Oh gosh, he gets a lot of damage in with Killer Bean. Oh, his force. Becomes really interesting here. Attacks. Low on health.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Clutch.
This world will know my name.
Is this real?
Okay, so now we're just giving them a free round. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, let's just drag this out for as long as possible. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
You had
Yeah.
it there!
Charges.
It was right there, ceased! What are you doing?
Yep.
It was right there!
Yeah, that
Oh.
was certainly on the edge of glory there, Oni, but nope, it's the show must go on. That it will. So, let's see how it goes already as East going down. A decent start here, but see how the rest of their team fares. Ooh, okay. Here's the frenzy. Get something. Oh, okay. Nice little shock dart. He put a spark into the round. Might be able to get a weapon off that one if they can find the time, but Spike's going down on the other side of the map already.
Like to go down. MQU. Not much in terms of weapons to bring into this one, so hopefully going to be trying to collect some exits on the way, but qualify just around the corner. Not too big. Oh, okay. Wait, hold. Cash. Find one. And looks like they're going to give this one a crack. And not for much longer. Tax comes swinging right on in to find the kill.
Swinging on in and pulling on through. So, let's see what else they are going to be able to do. Jumping in to round 16 here. It's a decent beginning coming over the top. it's now time for Macquarie to bring some weapons back into the fray there. We'll see if they can get more out of the play here. Definitely going to be a big confidence kick, I suppose, coming through. You know, AEST not donning any armor. They're just going to be hard sending it into this one, and I guess considering the kit of Jet there, they can afford to do that for now. But albeit they can take shots a little bit easier than their teammates. But there you go, they're already started the account strong and find the opening kill.
Also to find one glorified trade right on back with Z on an absolute tear. Rampage, 2 kills found. Cash catches the face full of paranoia. Swinburne down to 2. It's a 2v4. Just on the other side. Cash find an easy kill straight towards booming and down in towards main. Will be Sean gunned down by Killer Bean. And that's the round we're looking for. Map point here for MQU. 12-4 now. Only just one more needed. You take out the map pick here on Sunset in quite dominant fashion.
That's it. Quite dominant fashion. And there's going to be more where that came from, Mr. Oni. But let's see how it goes. Once we jump back into the piece here. Once we step back to this one. They are looking to lock it down, lock it in here. And preparing for trouble. Let's see how they will jump in to the next portion here. They hold back, take it easy. But they're looking to go for a bit of split control, you know, towards mid and B before going for this. I like the confidence of Killer Bean though. Because they're unchecked here, this actually could go very, very badly for Swinburne. This could be so big, Oni. Just sneaking their way up. Oh, I'm so scared.
This is quite a bit of a dicey situation going on here. Exactly, they pass each other like ships in the night. Carnage on both ends. I mean, Killer Bean had no idea that they slipped through the cracks behind him. So now we're in this situation, 2-on-2. Spike firmly in the hands of MQU. Killer Bean, a blinded double peek comes on in and just like that. They passed each other completely through mid and just chaos. Chaos unfolds. Swinburne will stand tall and get themselves another round.
Wow. That escalated quickly. That really got out of hand fast. And that is going to be the round done and dusted there. Heading into the next one ahead of us, you know. Blink and you'll miss it once again. But Swinburne, hold firm, hold strong, and look to sing the song, keep the game rolling. So, we're going to keep it rolling. Let's roll our way into another round. And let's see who can win it. Now, taking it easy for the moment. Into gather their attention over towards the A site this time. And there's not going to be any nasty sneak attacks or surprises through mid this time, I'd imagine.
Who's next?
There's still time. There's still time for something to happen as Killer Bean tried to go for a sneak attack. Not going to be happening anytime soon. Glorified going to be trying some sliding into business, not to be.
Spike down A.
And they've dropped the spike again.
Scatter.
Oh my.
Oh, no, never mind. They've got it. All the shadows available, so they've got it picked up firmly in their hands. Cash
Last player standing.
on in.
Remaining.
There's one. He's heard the TP. He knows where he is. Just needs to plant the shots. And he's missed it. A Swinburne. They yet again win another round with only one member. Clutch situation. Back to back. 6-12.
I can't believe this. Cannot believe this, Oni. This is just absolute insanity. Once again, coming through, and we shall see what else. Gonna be pushing into this one. 6 rounds between them, and I reckon there could be gap closing very, very quickly here if, well, Swinburne keeps up like this. But Ultimates are going to be traded here. Hunter's Fury coming out, Bladestorm online, and they're primed up. Making a bit of damage. And Let's see what else they are going to be able to do right now. Glorify it, trying to fight on, buy it in, and they will be taking this one for a spin as they down one opponent, looking for more. They're going to be traded out. There you go.
Spike planted.
Oh, Cash gets caught on the reload. BkWhatOCE comes swinging out of the smoke on the timing here. Skulltor just tucked him around the corner. Got to dodge the flash though, but BkWhatOCE doesn't make off with the kill. Neither does Skulltor. The MQ down 3. Killer Bean coming in from Boba through market. Kakashi going to be sending in the shock dart. Not going to be finding any damage whatsoever. Skulltor just around the corner. Aldrone tossed on in. Tax to find one. Tax to find another. This is just Kakashi left on his lonesome. BkWhatOCE got to be sending it through the smoke. And 7-12. This was a 10-2 half. Mind you, this is 10-2. Into the favor of MQU.
My goodness.
Now we wait.
Can you believe it?
Alright.
Wow.
Wow,
It just
indeed.
keeps going every different way, Oni. But you know which way it's going right now? It's going in favor of Swinburne. They're looking to burn through this one. They're looking to take it to OT. And let's see how quickly they can get there. If they get there. As we jump back in and through the rounds here. And they're already claiming a bit of mid-control. No one is going to be contending with them whatsoever in that angle. Quarry. Taking it pretty slow, I'd say. They're giving up a bit of space, but not too much. Killer Bean's already looking to seek out an opening kill. Ooh, there you go. They actually get it with the Sheriff. So solid stuff are coming out from them there. And going to see if they can steal away maybe more where that came from.
Sean making his way up. Right here, if you can isolate his 1v1s, this is going to be absolutely amazing. Looks like Skulltor going to take contact, and Zeus with a swing coming on in. Beautiful teamwork coming on in. So surely this is the final round here. Swinburne down to just 3 in the hands of the MQU Eco. That's been absolutely brutal. Glorify gets gunned on down to Kakashi alive. Not much longer tax to find him. Still gun procced as well. Zeus trying to walk it on in.
One enemy
And that's the
remaining.
guns taken out.
Spike down A.
Tax to
30
find Cash.
seconds left.
BkWhatOCE, 1v3 needed. Pull this one through.
Portal closed.
Pull it through, pull it in, and
Time to jump.
see how we go. Getting in to the remaining
I
seconds
got the
here.
spike.
Choi
10 seconds
waits it out. Walks down the kill. Go for the plant. More where that came from, but time's not on their side. This will be that. Quarry gets it done. 13-7 in their favor, and at long last, Oni, the map is over. We ride off into the sunset and move on to another map.
We do indeed, and yeah, pretty valiant comeback coming in from Swinburne, but just not enough to take down MQ. They just built up too many rounds in the first half, and they've created such a large buffer zone that Swinburne, they couldn't handle it, but there is a map 2. This is a best of 3 indeed. It does not end here, as we will go into Corrode next, Mr. Matsy.
We will. Excited to see how that one is going to play out. You know, I think there's going to be fun times ahead on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody. We are back online and ready to go with our grand finals here, the AEL University Open Series. And it's here with Valorant Macquarie on top by 1, taking on Swinburne here. But it certainly could have gone another way, Oni. You know, we almost thought we saw the recovery, the resurgence from Swinburne towards the end there. But alas, it just was not meant to be. And Macquarie happily take away that first map on Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty one-sided half, but then Swinburne started to come back a little bit, but MQU just managed to muster the strength together to tie it off 13-7, and that's why we find ourselves now on map number 2 of Corrode. This will be the pick of Swinburne here. So, hopefully, for Swinburne's sake, they get this one, so they have another shot at the third place, and of course the grand final victory here. But MQU looking to take this one out in a 2-0. They are very well poised to do so indeed. But all shall be revealed as we do get stuck into this map very, very short.
Yeah, eager to see once things get down to business how this second map will go. You know, I think that it's got to be a bit of a wake-up call, I suppose, for both teams there. You know, Macquarie, they had a pretty confident beginning, but really started to slow down towards the end there. So definitely going to have to find a way to refocus, I'd say, especially heading into the second one here. And I suppose it'll be dependent on, how they approach either side of the map as well. You know, definitely have to reflect their approach accordingly. But Swinburne wanting the same, you know, I think that there's something that they need to deliver in this one, and I think they need to deliver it early. You know, they can't afford to really get late to the starting point there. Otherwise, they're going to be at a disadvantage. Like, it was just too little too late, and just unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, they just let slip too many rounds. There's really nothing more to say about that. I mean, 10-2 is quite the divisive scoreline. And it is possible to come back from it, but it's just incredibly difficult to do so. And they unfortunately just didn't have it in the end to get it over the line. But it's a new map. It's a fresh new start here. So, Fade, being hovered on both teams. Again, not really too surprising there. Device locked in for Skulltor, mirrored by Tax as well. Booming, going to be locking in the Omen here. Fade locked on in the hands of Glorified. So honestly, we probably got to see something pretty reminiscent of what we saw on a Corrode in this series before. I doubt we're going to see anything too insane. So Swinburne already locked in Yoru and Jet double duelist coming on in Omen as a controller. The Initiator, Fade, and of course Sentinel in the hands of Vise. So again, yeah, I mean, it's essentially a mirror comp going on here. The double duelist set up with the single Initiator controller and the Sentinel. So, yeah, pretty box standard. Nothing too crazy going on here.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Not yet. Save that for when we get in-game, eh? But we'll see how things do start to play into action once we get into the pistol round here and whatever comes there beyond. You know, I'm curious what kind of creative plays are going to come through from each of our rosters now as we jump into it. It's going to be Macquarie on the defense, Swinburne on the attack here, and we are looking to play this one to the best of our abilities on both sides of the coin here, and curious to see which way it's going to flip into the opening statements here.
We'll see what's to go down here. What is to happen on Corrode? It's going to be MQU starting out on the defense. Swinburne on the attack here. Swinburne, if you lean towards the A side here, likewise, same as MQU, want to get that early space. So on to Clash Kakash. Oh dear. No trade potential there. Killer Bean swings right on out into the crosshairs of Bok Choy. So an untraded kill there. So MQU, a little bit worse for wear here.
Yeah, a little bit worse for wear, but at least they've got to be the time, I suppose, to play with this one and see how they go. Getting into the rest of this now. Oh, Paranoia coming over the top there. Cash falling back. Looking to engage in that clash yet. But speaking of clashing, it's going to be Tax taken down. So Good way to kick things off. Both teams are taking one apiece, and the B site is looking to get lit up.
Yeah, B-side giving up free of charge here. Skulltor just chilling, just waiting for something to happen, waiting for the reinforcements to roll on in. That's Glorified. Ready? Waiting. Oh, actually turns around. Prowler tossed on in between, but well and truly setting themselves up for success here. And oh, the bait and switch comes on in. Oh, fancy. Fancy business coming on in. The TP bait and switch. AEST taking out courtesy of Bookshot. Cash flying kills right on back. Oh, Cash for 2. It's turned from what seemed like a very, very winnable round. This has been put into question now. Glorified to find Kakashi. They can't find it. They can't find him.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no. Oh no.
Not like this. Oh! We'll get it in at the end though. So, solid stuff from Swinburne there. They managed to break it in and shut it down. Oh my goodness. Cannot believe what we have witnessed, and they're going to be so happy with that.
Why are they so close? Why? It's a 4v2. It should not be that close. It should not come down to 1v1, but I digress. Swinburne. They win that one out. As, in very, very close margins. So MQU be in for a bit of a difficult time for this one.
Yeah, going to be a bit of a difficult time ahead, and I reckon it's going to get even more strenuous as time does ensue here, but are going to be exercising their patience to its fullest extent on this one. Killer Bean waiting at the back there. Zeet has gone down, so already a good start from Swinburne into this one. Paranoia could come back in counter action as well, but no one's trying to face them too confidently as yet.
Thorns down.
Shots coming in. Tax. Killer Bean here. Tax to find another. As Sean will clean on up, so flawless round here coming out from Swinburne. But MQ, now it's time. Get the action ready and waiting to go here. Should be the Vandals, should be the Phantoms coming on out to deliver the bang, the boom, the pizzazz against Swinburne here to get themselves ready and when to go.
Yeah, they're rearing, ready to go, ready to get out the gates on this one, and oh, that's good advice, Sean.
Cutting through.
Let's see if each team can heed that advice. But we are getting into it right now, and I'm just going to take it slow and steady early. Glorified's gone down. Decent start here from Macquarie, but I have to do a bit more if they want to break into this one.
That's the Outlaw. Oh! Killer Bean on the fadeaway. Headshot straight in towards booming here. So MQU setting themselves up for success here. Swinburne reduced to just 3. Skulltor just waiting. Anything, something. It's going a little quiet. It's a sheer. Been triggered. Blinds be tossed on in, so Swinburne positions have been discovered here. Skulltor.
Spike
Find
down.
an easy kill. To Book Choi. Gotta come swinging. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, it's fine for now. They do have a spike.
Flashing.
30 seconds left.
Gonna be letting it rip.
Spike
Line
planted.
does go down, but Kakashi walks into a pretty nasty crossfire here. Needs to find this 1v1 here.
Enemy remaining.
There's one. Kakashi will find Tax. Shot straight in towards the back. Sean will find the kill, but AEST will make sure that no further damage is done. And round number 1 for MQ.
Nicely done by Macquarie there. They lock it down, and they are going to be very happy with that. But let's see how the rest of this one will fare. Just the Oni. They're going to take it easy. Second longer here. Let's see what else they can bring into this one, I suppose. But they've still got to propose further options in this one, further possibilities. And We are going to tap into them right now in round 4. It's time to open the gates. Time to get ready to go. Swinburne still got credits to their name, but if they lose this round, it might not be the same. So, let's see how they fare.
Yeah, let's see how they fare indeed. Z is going for a bit of a jump peek. Gonna be tossing out the lead. Oh, that's a lot of gunshots coming out, so a lot of noise over towards B. Rotations in, still garden tossed on in as Z's just manages to get out in the nick of time. The B side flooding right on in, cascading in is Swinburne. Need to get themselves set up on towards B here. Light goes down, full 10-man retake, place mine 2 ensue.
There. Doing a thing.
They're going to take it slow. Philippine flips the corner. Ooh, they fall back. Good timing there. Stay intact into this one, Zeist. Waiting around the corner as well. Everyone picking into it, but they are going to find a trade to engage this one. And maybe more where that came from. Macquarie on top, a 2v1 though. So, they will get it in the end. Solid stuff from Macquarie there. Defusal coming out onto the spike. And that's going to enable a tie-up 2 for 2.
2 for 2, tit for tat, even Stevens. As we're slowly starting to get warmed up here on the road.
Excellent.
As Swinburne, let's live 2 rounds now. So surely, yeah, money not looking so good. We'll go for a bit of a half bar here with a hero rifle in the hands of Tax here. Stingers coming alive. Even a Spectre joining on the Bix. Oh no, Bucky and Sheriff coming in. So, bit of a odd half buy coming on here. So this should be pretty interesting coming out here with Bookshot. You're going to be rocking the Blade Storm. Walk into Zeus. Abandon all hope. So be careful. And oh, there's one. 1-for-1 trade.
1-for-1 trade and ready to parade around into this one. We'll see. They are going to be able to get something more dimensional drift into it. Be a good way to gather some quick information here for Swinburne. Already losing another member here, Sean. Gonna be taken down, so unlucky for them, but lucky for Macquarie. There maybe will be more where that came from. Huge timing on the dismiss there, but it doesn't even matter. They are going to be able to take it down in the end. A Sculptor. Huge 4-piece into that one, and let's see if they can do more.
There.
Yep, MQU. Trending very nicely here. 3-2. Full gun round now for Swinburne as well.
Now
So,
wait.
MQ can continue breaking Swinburne like this. Could be in for a pretty one-sided affair. We all know this game.
I'll find you.
A brutal, very, very close quarters game here, so this could definitely go either way.
Not ready yet.
Oh, it certainly could, and let's see which way it's going to go this time. Swinburne have already done a pretty good job to find that opening kill there, but they need to take their time with it if they want to find more where that came from. One in the same, you know, Macquarie need to bide their time here, refocus, and just wait for their time. But in a time, damage has already been taken here. Zeist could be in a lot of trouble. Wow, down to 30 HP already. But at least Killer Beans found one.
Yeah, shots coming in back and forth here. Zeist just hiding around the corner. Main switch coming in. Sean taking out Book Choi. Taking Kashi though. So this is a brutal, brutal battle. Back and forth, over and over again. It's as close can be here. As mid compromised, slowly but surely encroaching on towards B here. Really the only avenue available.
30 seconds left.
Steel gun procced. Go to Steel Skulltor just around the corner. Killer Bean waits. Up in heaven, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Strike firmly into this one. And there's the timing.
Oh.
Killer Bean doesn't know. Oh. How does this happen?
Ready.
My goodness, Oni. 2v2 within the blink of an eye. And They are looking to push around the corner here. Killer Bean falls back. AEST is going to go down. It's all up to Killer Bean right now, trying their best to pressure in, and they'll be pressured out. 3-3, and Swinburne pull ahead.
Tit for tat again. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Still really no clear winner here. As all of these games have been so close between these two teams. I mean, you'd really hope so, especially when you get into the playoffs. These teams are of pretty much equal caliber, so of course they're going to be fighting tooth and nail every single kill, every single round here. MTU will be worse way here. Just Sheriffs and Bulldog thrown into the mix as well, so this one
Face your fear!
not going to have the same impact here as they really hope so.
Yeah, not this time around, but maybe next time around. Be abated by the clone there.
Oh, the flank.
Ooh, this is big, but not big enough. Damage is there, but it's not enough to get something ahead. Zeus does find something. Maybe more? Ooh, they're holding on to it.
Last
Good damage
player
again,
dead.
but yeah, it's just not enough. So good stuff from Swinburne there. Maintain composure. We'll find the lead.
Yeah, they keep it nicely together. Swinburne will now find themselves in the advantage here. Full gun round for both teams once again. MQU credits not there where they want to be, so this one got to be winning this one. Otherwise, you're back down on your luck again on an eco, which you definitely don't want to be. You don't want to be hemorrhaging these rounds here. Swinburne, this is exactly what you want. Take them out, deliver the killing blow, force them back onto an eco.
Yeah, back onto an eco, and more where that came from, but Booming is going to be the first one down here. Good start from Macquarie, and they have a big focus to establish over towards the A side here. Utilities already spilling out. Good paranoia there to delay them at least a second. They can compose themselves, but it's going to be a more where that came from. Cash playing into it. The Leah strikes spear into high gear. They've found 3.
Wow, just spray down to come on in, and as MQ save themselves from disaster. 4-4. They've tied it up. Once again, just going tit for tat, back and forth, back and forth. Still no real clear winner here.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe soon, though. Maybe soon. See how it goes once we blow our way in, Mr. Oni. I think there's definitely good potential on the horizon here. You know, I sense some good stuff coming through, but see what happens as we are going to be pushing down, pushing in to round number 9 now. Both teams primed up and ready to go. Which way will it go? That's going to be up to you, Oni. But
Up to me.
yeah, it's all up to you.
I get to decide?
Yep.
I mean, honestly, I feel like a coin toss would do better justice, because it really could go either way, honestly. Like, how these rounds have been going, just back and forth, trade after trade after trade. I mean, it's anyone's guess, really.
Yeah, it totally is, isn't it? But we'll see how things go. Jumping in into the rest of the match right now. Oh, big shots there. It's going to be good for Ashley Dunn to open the account like they did, and they just be able to fizzle things up a little bit deeper here at slow. Can the bean? Ooh, not good enough. Good damage, but it's not enough to get the kill there, so they are going to be forced back. Tax, though, already good on the lurk.
30 seconds left.
Skolta will be able to
Spike
trade it, but
planted.
it's, you know, 1 for the price of 4. So Skolta in a bit of a grim scenario, and now it gets even worse. So Swinburne, good to take 5 there, and Macquarie is sent packing.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like I said, every single round is a coin toss. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. It's a pretty common trend that's that's seemingly emerging here. I mean, just look, next one, this one, MQ is going to win it. Mark my words.
They are mine.
Yeah, they'll be marked. They certainly will. And see exactly how they're going to go heading into the round here. Sean, wow, immediate start there. Zeist is gone out of here. They're looking to do more than just that heading into the rest of this one. Targeting the corner there. Be able to inject the kill or two here. Ooh, there you go. We'll be able to get it over the line. Nobody has traded back either. So Skulter, last player standing. That's a flawless round, a locking in 6.
Snack time. Sorry.
May have been misguided on that call.
Enough for me.
Just a little.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, but MQ now, down to the luck, gonna be brought onto the sheriffs, onto the singers, onto the marshals, going up against Swinburne, who's starting to get fired up here, some good economy established. So this one, gonna be a little bit dicey here for MQ.
Yeah, a little bit dicey, a little bit spicy, and let's see if there's more to come here. So they are gonna be put in to this one. Yeah, to prepare for trouble. Zeist, ready, waiting. No one's entered the scopes as yet. They're trying to get some stray shots through the smoke there. Taking down the clone. They can't peek into this again. Well, they are going to be faced with a ton of trouble, Oni, but Sean's ready. You know, as soon as they peek, oh my goodness, they might get taken out.
Time to jump.
Oh dear, we're ready, waiting to go. Dimensional drift procced. There's Sean just clearing out the site. There's no one here, there's no one home. So A-sites open for business. Let's roll out the red carpet. Let's get Swinburne and Spike down and on for the post plant, which should come into fruition very, very shortly. It should be very easy for Swinburne to hold on to.
Should it be easier? Should it be solid? But let's see if they can take a solid approach into this now. As hold it back for the moment. So out trades over the top there, favoring Swinburne. But now, ooh, that was a close shot, but not close enough. Nicely done by Sean. Oh, Zeist is going to be able to get it through the cloud burst though. So onwards for the 2v2 here.
Last player
Zeist,
standing.
Skulter,
One
doing their
enemy
best.
remaining.
Oh, Zeist, okay, has found one back. Sticking it out for the defusal. They can get it one tick at least. Oh, they will get it. Oh my goodness. They get the kill and the defusal in the end. It's a thrifty round for Macquarie. Oh my gosh.
Last round
What?
in the half.
I literally said it should be easy for Swinburne, but no, apparently it wasn't.
They wanted to prove you wrong, mate.
Apparently, cast a curse.
Yeah, they're preying on your downfall, Oni. Be careful.
Wow, alright.
Need a drop.
Okay. What do you say to that? They also rather they shouldn't have,
Get out of my way.
but they still have the credits to get it through. 5-6. Last round of this half. There's no turning back here. It's either going to be 7-5 or 6-6.
There.
Either go tit for tat again, or we get Swinburne in a bit of a winning position here.
Let's see if they can do it. Blades are already online here for Swinburne, so that's going to be a solid beginning, but they are going to be walled off, so I have to fall back and temporarily retreat. See if they can meet their fate head on as they get slow. Ooh, looking for the angle, but they're not going to catch it yet. They still catch it though, so the blades are immediately nullified, and they've got the Empress online now as well.
Face your fear.
Now Swinburne. I remember. MQ. A good spot to hold it together. To get themselves over the line here. To
30
reach
seconds left.
that extra round here. MQ just turning it. No, Swinburne turning it around. Sean just goes on an absolute rampage. Straight on through. He'll be just Around the corner, met with a lot of fire and fury though. Killer Bee to find one though. Only good for the one as Tax will find them. Trade coming on in Z. He's just around the corner, but Sean will take his head clean off his shoulders and go swinging right on in Sean. Quad kill to put Swinburne in pole position here. 5-7, advantage to Swinburne.
Advantage going their way. Let's see what else they can do here. As take it easy for a moment. See what is going to be in store for them. Worry. Pressure's on for them to deliver the pistol round. Otherwise, Swinburne, they're going to be able to pull ahead into this one and could take it to 8, maybe 9 rounds in their favor. So definitely going to be imperative for Macquarie to lock this one down as quick as they possibly can. But pistols, just going to be pretty stock standard. You know, the priority is on armor for Macquarie into this one, but Swinburne, they're keen to take on some upgrades. And speaking of, the upgrade will favor them as they've found kills for days and leave it all down to Zeist.
Okay.
Oh no, Oni.
Yikes, that's unfortunate.
It's not fast enough.
That's unfortunate. Well, that's how the cookie crumbles. Pistol round goes over to Swinburne, who managed to increase their lead here. 8-5 as MPU brought to the knees. Sheriff's online. It's on. Gotta be a little bit tough.
Keep it together.
Yeah, it's gonna get tougher by the second.
Shadows
Only
traveling.
get tougher as it gets. But you know what is gonna be tough? It's gonna be Sculptor going down there to Buck Choi and looking to find even more. So. See, they are going to be able to fare well into this one. Booming is just storming ahead. And it will be Killer Bean to at least find the trade back. Playing around this one. It's going to be one and done. So, see you later. Enjoy the show.
Swinburne, they turned up the ante. They've gone from 0 to 60 in what seems like an absolute instant here. 4-round deficit. And MQU really need to start to fill up here. If they want to take the series out 2-0 here, Swinburne. Guns not looking too amazing, but MQU, they've got themselves a Cadillac of rifles ready. They've got the handles online and ready to go here. Surely, MQU can pull through with this one.
Surely there's something more to be found here, but...
Be right back.
Ooh, be right back. Don't mind if I do, and... They are going to be able to gather a bit of information with that one, and we still will be able to slow things down for the time being here. So it's good to garner up some confidence, you know, to gather the enemy's locations before you commit fully towards the push here. And speaking of Macquarie, they've got their eyes set towards this A site. You know, there's only one close for now. They do have second they're gonna have to deal with, potentially a third if the Omen will pull back here, but for now no one's gone down and things could get a bit sticky if their last player's caught on the lurk here. Oh no, the angle's okay, so they will be able to push in. Warriors already finding Chlorify and are looking for more around the bend, and they get it, even finding the lurker in Booming. This is a great change of pace for Macquarie here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they had the weapons to deal with this one, and they more certainly have showcased that complete clean. Oh no, not quite clean sweep just yet. Sean can find one. Flash toss on him, and Zeus will return fire. Headshot delivered in, so MQ not going to go down without a fight. Very nicely done. 6-9 now.
That it will be so. We'll be able to take away the bonus round into this one, and we'll see if they can hit the round with another spur of confidence here as they prepare themselves for battle. But you know, when I see battle, I see an operator. The hands of Buckjoy here, they are looking to immediately deliver annihilation, no questions asked. See you later, and they won't be back. But We'll see how things go into the round as the gates open now. Barriers are down and Zeist has already taken a feast.
Zeist will feast. Present him a head and he'll rip it right off the shoulders and bite down. That's exactly what's happening in Swinburne right now. They're feeling under pressure, under watch from MQU. Let's just look at this. I mean, all the Vice utility set up on B, but with a tirade of MQU players here, this one's going to be quite a difficult one to try and get through, but... Ooh, Cash. Ooh, Cash actually in the depths of the site here, in a good spot here. Sean to find two, but only will find two. As Spike to go down, and Swinburne down to just two players.
Down to a couple there, and see how things go heading into the next portion here. Taking it easy for a second. Ooh, big shot coming over from Buckjoy and Glorified, and they're ready to fight on. Take it to double digits here. Goodbye, Macquarie, and hello, Swinburne.
I mean, MQU had the advantage there. They had the spike down. They had a pretty solid post plan. They had numbers to work with. Somehow Swinburne come out on top of that one. 10-6. Swinburne with the advantage. 3 more left to take this to a map 3. It's getting pretty close here. MQU need to lock in. Put your head down and get to work here if you want to take this out 2-0.
Ready to go? I think they want a coffee. I think they do, only. Just spin it around. One of those.
It is getting a little late to do with the caffeine here.
But we are seeing immediately as Sean just doubling down. A good trade back from Zeist here. You know, playing into the Empress so well. And see if they can spell even deeper trouble for their enemies here as they're just fighting their time around the corner. Not looking to contend with this one, but at least they have a bit of scope of where their enemies may be coming from. But I mean, speaking of, they could get flanked if they take too long here. Love this presence from Jet here. This could really rattle things up. Speaking of, Tax already jumping into a trade back from Skulter, but Buckjoy, there you go. Stabbed in the back there. It's a good flank. They still have spike control, but I mean, they might just get isolated here, overwhelmed by sheer numbers alone.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much Zeist can realistically do here as Booming comes swinging right on in with the Judge. And pumping Zeist full of lead here. Swinburne one step closer to reaching map number 3.
See if they are going to be able to do more with it as we jump into the next round. Only we could see map number 3 before our very eyes in just a second here. These teams are ready. They want to put on a show, and the show could be over for Macquarie if they keep up like this.
Shadows traveling.
It's 2 more. That's all Swinburne needs to take this series a whole distance. Sean looking to... Oh! Could have been a nice spray down, but only one. Found Zeist straight right on back. It's a 1-for-1 trade tit for tat here. Oh, straight towards Booming. Cash will go. Slowly but surely. MQU, their forces are running dry here. Tax. Find another. Booming to take it out at map point here. Swinburne at the ready to take this to a map 3.
That they are. Let's see how they go. Heading in at 2. What could it be? Timeout time. Oh my goodness. You know, I think it's a perfect time for it, Oni. You know, they've got to reflect on how they want to seek out another 6 rounds in a row. So, very keen and curious to see how they approach the rest of this. You know, whether they can just push it all the way to OT, or whether it could go down here and now. As already Swinburne are on map point. You know, it's been a great comeback from them into map 2 this year. And yeah, keen to see if they can close it out. I mean, they got 4 ults to their name already, so definitely a lot of aggressive presence that they can establish there. But I mean, Macquarie is pretty much the same. Like, they're pretty close to getting a couple more ults of their own here. It's, yeah, pretty solid foundations that they've got access to say the least.
And hopefully, off the back of this timeout, Macquarie get themselves reorganized, get themselves refreshed, reinvigorated to take on this fight. Swinburne, they're well and truly on the way, on the path to victory here. Off to 6. Full guns for both teams. Swinburne just looking to send it right on in, just tossing everything out the door. Be hitting the A side hun fast.
Up and fast and ready to blast in. They've already picked up a couple of kills here. Traded back by Zeist, but oh my god. How does that happen? Anyway, that's going to be a knife kill coming out there. Booming. Glorify taking it down, and it's all up to Cash here. One player standing, and no more will they stand. They're put to the floor, and that's going to be map number 2. No more. Onwards and upwards to the third one here, Oni. Very excited to see what that one's going to bring.
Yep, Icebox going to be interesting. Are these teams going to be red hot? Are they going to be ice cold in map 3? This is the end of the end. There's nothing more after this. We will be crowning a final victor here, and of course, our second place. So, it will go the whole series, Mr. Matsi. We're on for map 3 after this.
That's it. Icebox looking to stay cold, stay real, and definitely excited for what that's going to yield on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL University Open Series here for Valorant. It's Matty and OniPotence coming at you once again with our grand final here. Headed to the decider, map 3. It's Icebox, because both teams have taken a map each, a map apiece, and it's time to head straight in to the final map here tonight.
This is the final decider. This is where it ends. This is where we will crown a champion. Is it going to be MQU? Is it going to be Swinburne? Who knows? I for sure as hell don't know, because this game has been so back and forth that it really could be anyone's game at this point. But Icebox will be the decider to see who will take this one out. Are they going to be ice cold in the veins, or are they going to crash and burn? Who's it going to be? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, see how things go here as we're getting our agent picks locked in nice and quickly here. It's the beauty of Icebox, you know, it's the battle of the Vipers. Tale as old as time with that one, and very eager to see how that'll go for them. You know, whether they might play into that, might play into something else entirely, but good to see that the Reyna, I suppose, has remained consistent. I feel like that's been a pretty solid pick coming out from Macquarie there. You know, they've definitely been able to take advantage of it in multiple ways, but so far, it's just the same composition, to be honest, minus maybe one change there, and that's really going to be that. So Gecko, I believe, is going to be locked in there, Oni.
Haven't seen Gecko in a while, so
Yeah,
pretty welcome surprise. You know, I still do remember when Gecko first came out, and he was really, really part of the meta. It's pretty interesting to see how Gecko's utility really came into play, especially with that DC blind as well. Pretty interesting stuff. So a bit of a mixed bag coming out here onto Icebox. So should be interesting. All the agents finally locked in. A Viper on both sides. No surprises there. KJ's locked in as well. Sova's brought into the fray, and of course Jets ready and waiting to go here. So MQU. Opting for the double duelist setup, going to be taking a bit more of an aggressive stance, of course. But Swinburne, going to be kind of going for more of that util base to support that duelist to get those entries. So, MQ, if they get aggressive, Swinburne could be in for a bit of a nasty surprise here.
in for a nasty surprise. See what they can do as they are going to be jumping out to give it the best that they can in this one. Jones going to be able to get a bit of damage. Buckboy already finding the opening here. Looking to steer things into a more positive light, but Zeist will be able to make their way in and see if they can spin things over. Find the advantage there. Sean's down, and the Glorified doubles in. Solid comeback from Sculptor as well.
Yeah.
The spike is about to go down,
Spike
so
planted.
good to ping through some of the location
Recalling
information
my
there so their teammates can prepare themselves as well. But
Last
Philippine
player
will be
standing.
pushing in, taken down by Tax there. Sculptor trying the best to push in, hide their way through, isolate the engagements here, but they haven't found success yet. Perhaps in a moment, though, success could be here. Ooh, big damage. Rooming in a bit of trouble. Oh, there's going to be more where that came from.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh man, that was close. The Swinburne managed to edge it out just at the end, down to 1v1 again. So MQU had a valiant shot at it, but it's going to be Swinburne to win it out. We've got to keep these weapons safe. We know what crafty business MQU can get up to, especially in these ecos. So Swinburne, got to be on your A game. Got to be on watch, that's for sure.
On watch on deck. And ready to command respect here.
Here.
As they hold back for the moment. Zeist just going to be holding the upper side of things there. Ooh, nice shot. Doesn't lock in, but they will take a bit of damage. So, Swinburne going to take early position into this one.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
They can push up. Sean ready. It easy and could come over the top. They do find a one more to follow. Traded out, however. So, not going to be able to get out of this scuffle unscathed.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Ooh, okay, Sean, with some fancy work on the Guardian. Oh, Killer Bee, nice shot. Flick straight on in with the Sheriff. Drop down as, oh, Sean, bit of a risky move. Gonna be walking into the smoke wall. Gotta secure the frag. Swinman don't escape unscathed. A bit of a costly anti-eco there, but still a victory nevertheless here. But MQ got to strike right on back with Vandals of their own to take out the bonus.
See if they are going to be able to zone out the bonus here. Make it easy for a second longer, Oni. To push it up a notch. Take it in to the next portion here, but the beauty of the bonus round is that Macquarie, a bit more that they have access to here. You know, they can really take things up a notch, so to speak, and very excited to see what that is going to turn into, as they are going to be looking to hold firm, hold strong into this one, hold back for a second longer, but they're not going to be faced by Macquarie yet. Well, I speak too soon. Now they are already trading things out nice and quickly.
Back and forth. MQU down one, Swinburne down another. Swinburne taking this one really nice and steady. MQU likewise as well. They've got some valuable weapons to work with. They definitely do not want to be giving these out free of charge. It's not a charity whatsoever here, so all quiet now. But the Spike slowly making its way over towards B here, with Book showing a really good spot to try and cut off these rotates here, or at least cause some chaos and disturbance here. Dizzy thrown over the top of B, not going to be finding anything though, but Skulltor aware of potential presence down towards mid. Still ready and waiting. And Spike actually leaving, making his way back over towards A. Oh, they sold the fake of a sentry here.
Yeah, they sold it all right. Going to be good for them, and that'd be good for more in a second, but see how things go. Oh, there you go. They are going to be able to push up with a little bit more where that came from, my man. And it's down for a 2v2. What more can they do? Time is not on their side. And that will be that. So, by their time, and it works out wonderfully. Macquarie, back in it.
Unlucky. I mean, the vision was there. Draw over the rotates over towards B, and then make like hell over towards A, but just at the final hurdle, he tripped and fell. Unlucky there. Swinburne. MQU. Got guns of their own as well. We've got a pretty solid gun round going on here, so MQU very capable of delivering back Swinburne. Also more than capable of clapping back against MQU now. Oh,
Yeah, we'll see.
that's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Can't complain with that, can you? But see what else they are going to be able to find out of this one, my man, as the kills have already been coming out in droves, looking to zone their way out towards the beach side here and towards the snowman there. Got to be careful, Macquarie, and careful what else is around these quarters, because Glorify it says BkWhatOCE, I see you.
MQU. Oh, okay. Killer Bean hit some nasty shots there, but it's going to take a lot more than nasty shots to try and get back into this one here. The Swinburne have rooted themselves well and truly deep into the post plant here, and I don't see a way that MQ can break through this one. Holding the position steady. A lot of utility at bay as well. So Cash going to go for the tap and going to get gunned down to 18 points of health. Just 8 points of health now as time ticks down. Too many players, too many unknown variables to find. Booming just comes skirting around the corner here. Delivers a headshot straight towards Killer Bean and locks that one down to Swinburne at 3-1.
Toxins going up.
3-1 and gunning ahead. Good to see that they have taken a 2-round advantage here, and good to see if they can get something more over the top from here, my man, as prepare themselves for battle once again. Split focus, just settling into the default positions of Macquarie. Establish a little bit of mid-control there. Wait and see if they can get anything else over the top as well. You know, just get onto their points of entry, so to speak. And very curious to see where the pressure is going to be laid, as it looks like it will be laid over to A this time. And they've got a couple of defenders they're going to have to deal with.
Yeah, BkWhatOCE gonna take out Kakashi though. Oh, BkWhatOCE with another two shots, 2 kills. That's all they need. As MQU slowly but surely taking apart, ripped apart at the seams here. Skulltor with just a classic in hand. Not gonna be doing much with that.
One enemy
We're gonna be
remaining.
rounding the corner. Headshot straight on in. And last but not least, Z's just around the corner with a Marshall in hand. Not going to be doing much. Gun down without a second thought. A Swinburne will surge ahead. 4-1. It's absolutely blazing hot stuff from Swinburne. But MQU, after 1 round, gone cold. Radio silence.
Radio silence turned to violence as we jump in at 2. The next portion of this one, and let's see what else they can dish out. What else they can deliver here, Mr. Oni. As the barriers are about to crack, they're about to come down, and we gonna be jumping into the fold right now at round 6. Away we go, and let's see exactly which way it's gonna go right now, Mr. Oni. Killer Bean is an up close personal, but it's not gonna matter. They get overwhelmed, and the kills are already spilling.
Yeah, BkWhatOCE going absolutely big with the Blade Storm once again. Good for the openers before, and now also good for the openers as well. A lot of kills coming in the way as MQU, the defense, really shaking at the foundations. Swinburne fully armed and ready to go. It's MQU.
Poison's off.
I mean, really, what can they do here other than save? Gotta take these guns, gotta take whatever they can to the next one, as each round that passes by gets so much more daunting and difficult.
Poison's off.
Yeah, like, it just means the pressure is going to keep building up, doesn't it? You know, round after round after round, things get scarier and scarier, especially if Swinburne just keep consistently winning like this. You know, Macquarie, they need to find something back. They found something back earlier after a hard-fought battle, and that was great, but it's just yet to be seen again from here, you know, albeit only a little bit of time's passed. But I mean, like I said, they keep doing it like this, it's just going to get worse and worse for them on the Macquarie side.
Yeah, it seems like MQU, it just can't find anything, can't find a way into this one. To Swinburne, their attack is just so brazen, their attack is just so brutal, and MQ just have no response for it. I mean, it's Sheriffs, really. It's a showcase of how desperate they've become. Their credits, not where it should be. Swinburne, on the other hand, shockers, the coffers full of credits, and just really ready to go. I mean, 5-1, it's quite a daunting, confronting scoreline here as MQU. I hate to say it, but I mean, that's a good start. Headshots straight towards BkWhatOCE, but gonna need a lot more than just kills to get this one through.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. They're only going to need a lot more where that came from, and see just how far they are going to be able to go with it. Take it easy. They're faced with the lockdown as well, so it's going to be an issue. Speaking of issues, this could build up on both sides here. Hunter's Fury doesn't really get much, to be honest. Speaking of, it's the opposing Hunter's Fury. Now could find everything. Killer Bean down, almost catching more, but it does open the door for more kills on other angles. So, 1 versus 4 now, and we're going to see if they can find anything more here. I don't think it's going to happen, but then again, there you go. Over and out, Swinburne, down for 6.
Swinburne clocks round number 6. MQU only at 1 still. As each passing round, as each round falls into claws, the talons of Swinburne, MQU, they shiver a little bit extra. They shake and quake a little bit more here. As Swinburne essentially halfway there, only just another 6, and they'll be really well and truly on the path of victory.
That they will, they'll be onwards and upwards there, but we'll see if they are going to be able to take those rounds, Oni. You know, anything's possible here on Icebox, and let's see if they are going to be able to box them down, box them into the rest of this endeavor. As take it easy, take it slow right now. Just going to be waiting around these corners, though, waiting to rattle things up, and already They found the opening kill again here. So things are looking a bit troublesome for Worry right now, as again they just keep losing players.
MQ, they're just hemorrhaging players, hemorrhaging these rounds, hemorrhaging these guns. Just nothing is going in their way. Swinburne are in full command, in full custody of these rounds here. Killer Bean, they're suddenly back. Tax taken out.
Initiated.
That's also the lockdown ready, positioned as well, but doesn't seem like it's going to matter too much anyway. So MQ is still going to hold steady and wait as BkWhatOCE detained. Strolling right on in. So now it's evened up here. MQ could be in for an opportunity here. Oh, war fight. 1-1. War fight just fell short of the other, but the defuse come on in. And the lockdown does it, as a lockdown will give MQU a round number 2 here. Straight out of Swinburne's bank.
That's it. They're going to be real happy with that. At long last, they managed to find a way back in, a break back into the pack here, and ready to see what else they are going to be able to do, Mr. Oni, as they take it slow, take it easy. And they are going to be ready to spread their wings into this one. Push on ahead into a 9th round here. But
Let's go.
see how both sides will hit the ground running here, as Macquarie just going to settle into their defaults for the time being. Swinburne, look at their side set towards B, and that was a close call.
That very was close shave. BkWhatOCE probably would have felt shot sail right by their ankles. But Swinburne well and truly invested into taking this B side by force here. Only 2 players to hold it down, 1 operator as well. Skulltor and Z's playing that high-low position, but gonna peel off of this. Swinburne don't really like the vibes, the juju that they're getting, but oh no, actually no, they think that B side has got good juju. Gonna make their way back in. Try and see what they can find here as A complete quiet, B complete quiet, so MQU without much information, but information there. We're off. On for the B side. Oh.
Ooh, hello. Goodbye. This is what we want to see, Macquarie. It's all down to BkWhatOCE, yeah, but they aren't able to instill joy as they will go down. Nicely done from Macquarie, striking back when it hurts, and they get another round to close the gap here.
Oof. Wow. MQU, I mean, just when I thought could have counted them out, they've got hands. Starting to strike back in Swinburne. They're going to make this a little bit extra challenging. Going to make this one a little bit extra difficult for Swinburne to tend to, but still.
Watching here.
Swinburne holding steady with guns of their own, but Zeus with a nice angle. Oh, and BkWhatOCE dead. But I felt as jet on jet combat as MQU. They figured out Swinburne's game plan and slowly starting to bring the hammer down on them.
That they are trying to see if they can manage to smash through this one. They got to take it easy. Second longer here. Bean ready to go. Aren't going to be allowed the opportunity to go just yet. You know, still waiting patiently in the tube there, booming. Push up past Orange there, see if they can catch someone around the corner here, but they ain't gonna have to push past. Look to see if they can find Skelter. Be waiting patiently at the Orange side of things though, and may yet find someone around the corner if the timing's right, but you know what is right? The trade's coming out from both sides.
Wow. I mean, this is an entirely mirrored MQ that we're seeing now. This was 6-1 at one point. It did take them a bit, but MQ finally found the key to the puzzle. And they slotted in the final piece. 6-4 now. 3 in a row as MQ. They're starting to strike back here. And Swinburne slowly starting to let it go a little bit here, so gotta be careful here. They want to create as much of a buffer zone as they potentially can here. to hold off against MQU, because MQU, they're on the up and coming here.
Poison orb emitting.
They really are. Gonna be on the up and coming here, and gonna be on the rise. We'll see if they are gonna keep their eyes on the prize, though. Try and rise up, try and take more. They slow their road here. Crash. Gonna be ready to crash into this one. No one is gonna be on the other side of it yet.
Bot coming back.
Ooh, plant could go down though, so this
Spike
could actually work
planted.
out pretty well, Oni, and already Goodbird going ahead and traded back by Killer Bean, and keen for more. It's glorified.
Now Swinburne. Double hold set up. Not going to be getting through that one. Unless you've got the aim of an absolute demon. Oh, but Skulltor could have had a skewer there, but not to be. Swinburne going to be stemming the bleeding here. Not going to be letting any more rounds go past. Has ceased. Oh, in a bit of a sticky situation there. Oh, missed shot! And got to be caught. Booming. Swinging around the corner. 7-4. So Swinburne.
Last
That's the
round
miracle
before the
kicking
switch.
in to get themselves another round.
Anything with us after this. Go for
And
broke.
one more in this half. It's going to be 7-5. Can MQU muster just a little bit extra strength to pip it out? Get themselves another one. Or Swinburne go back to their winning ways.
Yeah, they might be able to go to their winning ways, or maybe it won't be going any way. Could be going a 5-7 way.
Out of my way.
But who knows? The blades are coming out already from Swinburne here, so they are keen to just burn through this round and push on to another half and be done with it. And shall see.
Ooh.
They can do. Hello, there you
Hi,
go.
Cash.
Nice way to open it up.
Bye, Cash.
Yeah,
As Bookshot
goodbye.
comes jumping right on in. Just headed in some nice couple of hops along the way. As, yeah, this is looking a little bit rough for MQ. Lost flash capabilities here, so not going to be having that luxury. But Kakashi to find one back, so there's something. Got a full evac out of A, but oh, mid-control game attacks to find Skulltor here. Z is just holding it down, trying to keep it real. Cool, come collect the book. Joy to find nothing. Crosshair Zeus at the end. But Zeus just standing right out in the middle. Tax to find one, and all Tax. What's ahead? It's information gained. Shots coming in. Tax not going to miss and comes out big with a quad kill in the final round of the half. Swinburne will rise to the occasion. 8-4. MQU on red alert here now.
Everyone note down your observations, then
That's
let's run
it.
it again.
Red alert. Gonna be in big trouble. We'll see if Quarry can find their way back from the rubble here as things are getting dangerous. One after the other. They look to give it their best.
Pistol round. Do or die here. There's no qualms about it. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. Swinburne need to win this one to continue the win streak. MQU need to win this one to get back Swinburne to make this a lot more close, a lot more put together here.
A lot more put together, and let's see. There's going to be more where that came from. As take it easy, take it slow. Gonna flow their way in, flow their way over the top. Ooh, playing tube right now. Not going to be able to take anyone out as yet, but damage is good and great up. Buckjoy, okay, a bit of a drive-by around the corner there, and looking to see if they can get anyone else as well.
Ash turns up big. MQU 2 kills found. Swinburne reduced to just 3 now. As it's a conga line heading its way over towards A. It must be a party on the A side, Mr. Matzi, as otherwise I wouldn't know why MQU are making haste to get over there.
Yeah, they're looking to go at a swift pace there, aren't they? We'll see if they can do more with it
Going up.
from here as they gear on up, gear on in, and strike a fear into their opponents.
Toxin
Moving.
screen down.
Already, but Sean not so lucky.
One enemy
Been
remaining.
taken down, and it looks like everybody is going down here. The time has now come.
Let me just swap
Quarry,
those
come
items.
call it.
5 to 8. 5 to 8. MQ have done it. They've struck back against Swinburne. They're not going to go down. They're not going to take
Placing sentry.
this lightly. Every single round, they claw back. Some face saved, some pride saved. It's 5 to 8. 3 more needed to equalize.
Yeah, needed to equalize, needed to arise up here and see how things go. Getting into the rest of this one. Ooh, as they take it easy. For the second. Short. Holding around the back there. Just gonna keep things on the retreat for now. But Worry are getting dangerously close to the sites right now. They are ready to push their way in. Might just find their chance.
A lot of kills going into the favor of MQU as expected. I mean, these Guardians doing some nasty business. As these Sheriffs can't handle the tide here. Zeus will put the final nail in the coffin. Outlaw straight to the guts of tax here. He's not going to be doing his tax return. No, sir. He's going to take the ATO on in a bare knock combat here as MQU. One step closer to tying it up.
Yeah, one step closer to tying it up, one step closer to taking it away here. Let's see how they go into the next portion here. They're looking to settle into their defaults a bit. They have a very heavy focus towards the A site this time, and curious to see if Warrior will be able to beat them eye to eye, I suppose, as they've already lost a member. Nicely done by Chlorofight. Shutting them down round the back.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting to see how many rounds there's been so many opening kills in the first couple of seconds. I mean, these teams are really aggressive, and they're just looking for any opportunity that is presented to them, as MQ will take everything in their stride here. Wow. Swinburne, looking to change the narrative here.
Taking it slow. Looking to see if they can step into it. Right now, only the Outlaw breaks in. Zeist will find BkWhatOCE there, so bad way to break into it, but the time is ticking here. And now, Macquarie are coming calling. They are rising up exactly when it counted. So, let's see what they can get from here. Sean
30 seconds
holding
left.
the corner, ready to calm it down. Ooh, shots come through, but it's booming to pull ahead this time around. Do have the snake bite available if they need them as well. So, teamwork is certainly going to play to fruition here. I can feel it. And there you go. The kill. They steal it away. Zeeks, they're still going to be up around the back, but it might go down in a second if the time is right here. Take it easy, take it steady, and there you go. See you later. 6 to 9 on the board, and that is going to be Swinburne furthering the lead.
Oh, okay. Okay, Boomy. Like the name suggests, absolutely explosive performance there. A quad kill. Something nice. Nice shooting going on. 9 to 6. Swinburne back to their winning ways. As they want to close this one out, they want that first place victory. They want that gold medal, and they'll do whatever they can to get it here. Only one more needed to take out round number 10.
I said only one more needed there, and very excited to see if they are going to be able to get it. Take it easy for a second longer here. Gonna hold on, take point into this one, and wait and see what's going to be around the corner. Mid side of things could have a little bit of cover over in Tube, but I mean the rest of the piece not so lucky to get that level of coverage there. But oh, Worry gonna be caught around the back there. BkWhatOCE just sneak attack on him. Like, sure. BkWhatOCE triple down on it. Okay, Oni.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Have I just witnessed, sir? Wow.
A much needed comeback.
Wow. Wow, that flick was insane. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Oh my god.
Speechless.
Honestly. Well and truly. Wow.
Need a drop.
But they're going to be happy with that. Only taking 2 rounds in a row now. They're on with it. Double digits here, 6 to 10. And looks like Macquarie aren't too happy about that. They are going to be bringing up the blades right now. Empress online as well. They've already found BkWhatOCE there. So, great way to start. But is it going to be even further? Ooh, okay. Trade back up from Snake Bite. So, not bad. It's 4 versus 3 now. But they're already looking to take a big stride on taking this B side here. Your problem booming, trying their best to hold on. They are going to be tucked into the corner. They picked up a spike though, but looking to walk it back. They do have the Viper Spit available, but I don't think they need it now. Oh my goodness! Booming! Just when you thought it was over, they bring it back for 11.
That's insane. This man is not of this earth. Boomy, you are not of this earth. You are some kind of extraterrestrial Terminator made to kill. That is insane. They had the double peek. It was all there. But Boomy just guns them down.
Kill them.
They just don't care. They're not even human. They're just mere targets for Boomy to take down. A Swinburne. Just like that. Only 2 more away.
Could be more on the horizon here as BkWhatOCE does double down into this one. Speaking of, it's going to be everybody getting taken down. We'll catch the rest of that as well. So good stuff coming out from Swinburne there. Nice quick round. And let's see how the next one goes.
Wow. 12 to 6. Is this where it all ends? Is this the end of this chapter? Is this the end of this story? Is this the end of this story here for AEL Open Series Grand Finals? A Swinburne that looked a little dejected, but came back, Fist of Fury are flying, and the hero of Booming looking to save them. Oh. Okay, not yet. We'll put a pin in it for now. Not yet.
Yeah, I think it's the hero of AEST coming back into save Macquarie right here, Oni. So happy to see it for Macquarie, but let's see how things go heading in and to the rest. Booming goes down, does pick one up on their way through, but it's going to be a 1 versus 3 now for Chlorophyte. Let's see if they can keep the fight on. Toxic wall going up here. And they're looking to go to another castle. So it's going to be the A site and leaving Chlorophyte very confused.
Oh, Chlorophyte. 1v3. Needed. Secure victory here. Spike down on towards A. A post plant. Already established. Formidable. And the turret facing the wrong way as well will give Chlorophyte the ability to slide on in. Oh, Killer Bean just at the wrong moment there. 1v2 now. Oh, this is dangerous. Disease up top on towards the platform here. Shock dart sent on in as Chlorophyte charges in. Looks to make his final stand here. Chlorophyte just around the corner looking to tussle with Skeletor, looking to isolate his 1v1s. Disease to catch him in the rear. As MQU will stay alive for another round, they will keep this story going. 7 to 12. Swinburne, money not looking too good. Just going to be hero rifle in here. So, essentially, just going to be 2 hero rifles coming into play here. 3. So, some solid potential to win out this one for Swinburne, but MQU got to hold it together.
Hold it together, hold strong, hold firm, and see if they can manage to find a way in as Macquarie. Looking to do the best they can in this one. There's definitely opportunities for them on the horizon here, and I'm keen to see they are going to be able to take them. But one thing I can see that could almost certainly lock things in is the lockdown available from a Swinburne here. Very curious to see if BkWhatOCE can sneak around the back as well. This is huge! They find BkWhatOCE
Spike down.
taking it around the back. They've managed to step them all down and looking to get more where that came from. But the trades are going to parade ahead. Good for Swinburne even still, but there could be more. No, not today.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh, they jumped the gun here. Booming has well and truly jumped the gun
Poison
here.
off.
Split up. They're worlds apart here. This Cash gives oversight, Overwatch for his teammate. Spikes should be recovered here with 40 seconds left. Booming just trained it on the angle, ready, wait to go. Viper's Pit also available for use as well. Should they need a big Booming needs to hit a clean headshot here.
30
Not to
seconds
be
left.
as Booming just manages to escape around the corner. It's a Viper's Pit. Proc. There's no chances here. 20 seconds left. Just gotta go here.
Just gotta go. Let's see
Oh.
where they will go. This is huge. They
Oh,
don't know
this
they're
is-
there.
they
Oh
don't
my
know.
goodness.
Planted.
No way. Oh, they're going to be hiding on the other side of it. The opportunity could be there. They aren't looking for this. They need to play
One
around their
enemy
team.
remaining.
Oh,
Results.
down one. Looking for the next. This could go very poorly
One enemy
or very
remaining.
great. They found one. The angle's good. I'm going to spill into it.
Annoying
Made out the
fly.
defusal. Finally here. Oh, that gives them away. And there it is. Swinburne, take it away. They are your champions here into the Open Series. Oh my goodness, Oni. Can you believe it?
Just like that, outbrained, outgamed, outsmarted as Swinburne. It was a hard and arduous victory, but they've done it. They've secured a victory here. It was a long, long day. It was a long, long series. And my God, did it deliver a Swinburne. Congratulations, champions of the AEL Open Series for Valorant here. Commiserations to MQU. They really, really did give it a red hot go, and it really could have gone either way.
That's it. Could have gone either way, but today it's going to go Swinburne's way. So solid stuff coming out from them. A really great outcome. You know, they managed to strike when it counted and certainly counted for a lot. So both series, absolute rippers today, mate. You know, just both three mappers. I definitely didn't know what to expect, but I will tell you, I wasn't expecting that. So really goes to show the level of competition down here and the fact that they are able to give it their absolute best and put on a great show. So big props to all the teams. As you can see, this is how today went, everybody. You know, first series, third place decider, 2-1 to RMIT, and the grand final, one and the same, 2-1 to Swinburne.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you'd expect from playoffs. I mean, both of these teams in these brackets so closely knit together. So, I mean, rightfully so, went to all three maps of both series, was as close can be. And well, they well and truly delivered here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Oni. Definitely delivered, just like our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high-spec, precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
That's it. Big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks there, but a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Big shout out to each and every one of our sponsors there. You know them, we love them, we appreciate all their support there. But speaking of support, make sure you check out our UE Sports League on all our social medias there on X, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, you name it, we are on it. Make sure you check out all the AEL action. There's some great stuff coming out across the leagues there. But speaking of, we are going to be over and out here for Valorant, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure to cover the Open Series here, and we will catch you again into the next one. Ciao for now.